good to go. YouTube should be up. I'd also like to hide this video input. You guys are going to have to let me know how the lag is. The lag should like 100% be fixed, but we'll have to see. All right, I think we're ready to hop into the session, though, as long as nobody has. Actually, you know what? There is one more thing I want to do. There is one more thing I want to do. Does anybody at all have an idea of what the general message or theme or embodiment of my campaign is? Does anybody at all? Drina0, thank you so much for the gifted tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. W's in chat. Does anybody know? No? Dig it in my butt? No? So
start digging in your butt, twin.
Should I tell them? Should I tell them?
Yeah, sure.
Or do you think it should be saved until later?
I feel like they should have caught on by now, so.
Should have caught on by now.
Yeah.
So, I built and wrote this campaign when I took a knife to the kneecap. As you guys know, I took a knife to the knee, and I was down for the count for months, and all those months that I was bedridden and everything seemed hopeless is when I wrote this campaign. It's when I did the primary amount of my writing. And the entire embodiment of the campaign is really meant to push forward. The whole point of it is to keep moving forward in a hopeless situation. No matter how much things start to crumble and break and you lose stuff around you and you just hit a point so low that you feel like you can't stand up, the whole purpose is to rise from the ashes and start anew and to keep moving forward. And that's kind of been the message and the embodiment of the campaign. And a lot of people, like, I think, look at Kodal as a character, or they look at some of like the more recent events that have happened and they're just like, oh my god, this is so fucking obscene that this keeps happening. And Kodal as a character is now ready, despite his situation fucked, being probably one of the worst situations of any other player right now in the game. He's clenching his fist, he's plotting, and he is ready to stand the fuck up, rise from the ashes, and move forward. And the whole point of the campaign is, as long as you're alive, you can keep making actions and you can keep moving forward. And that's kind of the story or the message that I've been trying to send. So as things start to get even darker and start to spiral more, I can only hope that each and every one of my players can embody that. And we'll see what happens. We'll see. As long as you're alive, you can make actions. But without further ado, I think we're ready for episode 12 of the Dungeons & Dragons campaign, titled The Calamity. Hey, Tay, with the tier 1 subscription, good luck today. I want Salis and Kodal to do well for what is going to happen today. Yeah, something bad is going to happen today. Something bad is going to happen today. All right. Also, is that the face you're locking in for Mitchell? Dakota, is that the face you're locking in?
For now, yes.
Okay. For anybody wondering what happened last time, a quick little recap. Spoilers for the last episode. I mean, obviously you're here. If you're here, spoilers all around. But last episode, Kodal and Salis got taken into the City of Rain. We had found out that the City of Rain might be the most fucked up place there is to be right now as a spirit user, as some of the most heavy-hitting characters are there. Kodal had his spirit, Coco, ripped in half. Coco is dead. That extraction of aura caused Kodal to basically go into a state that could have killed him. But due to the advanced technology, the funding, and the capabilities and resources that Ravana has, she currently has him on a track of revival. As of right now, a medical revival, but Coco is gone, and Kodal has been removed from the death game. Even though he's missing right now, he will still be here, he's just late. On the opposing end, Salis had a more sweet reunion with his mother, which is good, and we'll have to see where that ends up from here. And then lastly, Mitchell, who was readying and placing his pieces down, unfortunately had one massive dickhead stand in his way, the biggest obstacle for a lot of the players up to this point. Shades had caused demolition and it killed multiple spirit users, including the number 21, Axel. In addition to that, almost killed Mitchell as well. And shockingly enough, against all odds, Safe somehow defeated Shades, which I still am bewildered by. But that did happen. That's how the dice and the actions made it happen. I think they should both be dead. But yeah, you know, it's all good. It's all good. But we are going to start where we left off. Shades got sent back to Vaughn. A deal was struck between Vaughn and Safe that maybe they could work together. And Vaughn is undertaking his son, presumably for more experimentation, while the spirit is attached to him. So kind of some dicey maneuvers by Safe here. Does that worry you at all, Safe, that you're quite literally giving him a top 10 spirit user to do further analysis on?
It does scare me a little bit, but it's a price you have to pay.
All right. Well, without further ado, let's begin. Episode 12 of the Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Grab a snack, everyone. I hope you're excited. Safe! Buddy
Yes,
boy!
sir.
Hey, man. You wake up, and you feel someone cling to you. An arm wraps around you, and it rubs your arm. You're so confused. You could have sworn you just recalled you were out in the woods. Mitchell? Shades? Rex? Axel? But right now, you're in a bed. And somebody's clinging onto you and hugging you tight. And you look over, and you see long white hair. She's still asleep. But you know that person anywhere.
What the fuck? I guess I'll try and sit up. Look around to see where I am.
You get up, you look around, and you hear a voice. You look over and there's a bed sitting across right next to yours. Can't sleep either, huh? You look up and you see someone with white dreads on each of their sides. They have a mask sitting up here, and they have a blade across their back. They're armed. And you see that sitting on their lap is a white tiger. He looks over at you. Me and Bellatrix can't sleep at all either. I'm so nervous. It's your brother, Sai.
Wait. Shit. Sai, what's going on here?
I'm just not... I'm just having a hard time sleeping, man. I can see you are too. And you see, getting up in the bed behind you, Riva just extends her arms and yawns. She scooches up next to you. Team meeting already? She scooches up. Yeah, they're gonna be calling me up in an hour. I'm freaking out. Just one more to go. Just one more. It's gonna be okay. You've made it all the way to the finals. And the Spirit King seems to really have taken a liking to you. Have you thought about what you're gonna wish for? You see Sai continue to pet Bella. You notice now that you take a closer look, you have no spirit energy. All of your energy is with Sai. Bella is with Sai.
What the hell? There's no way all of that was a dream, right?
Listen.
Well,
you see Riva move up. I think we should start discussing what comes next. And you should focus on the fight ahead of you. You still have to beat the number 3 in the finals. Yeah, I know. You see him and Riva kind of like go back and forth, and as they talk, it's almost like your mind starts to tune them out. You're so confused by everything that's happening. You feel like you're gonna scream. You look and where's your energy? Where's everything that made you, you? You're very confused. But you are surrounded by 2 people that genuinely do care about you, from what you know. You see Riva look at you. Sai stands up and he walks outside onto a balcony. You should talk to him. He's really nervous about the finals.
Yeah, you're right. I really should go after him. And I guess I'll get up and go after him.
You get up and you walk over to the balcony and you look, and you are not in the world you know. You look forth and you see darkness. And throughout the void of darkness, there are these exotic plants twisting and coiling up various buildings with variations of fruit hanging. Out in the fields where all the fruit and plants are, you see multiple little spiritual entities running around. You see a penguin playing on a playground. He slides down a slide, runs over to a tree, and picks off what looks like an apple. You see a spider swinging back and forth, left to right, does a little flip, and dances for a snake. It seems like they're friends. You look over and you see a variation of all these different spirits. A little snowman running around in the field. You see a mime or of some sort. He's doing this weird little thing where he's putting on a show and some of the other spirits are surrounding him. You see an angel sitting up in a tree, proudly watching over all of their spiritual brothers and sisters. You look down and you see Bella happily looks over all of the little spirits playing around. You see Sai look down at her. I swear, I'll make you queen. And you see Bella let out a purr and just rub her head against him. What would you like to say?
It's a beautiful sight, isn't it, Sai?
It is. I feel like I've been fighting so much for the last 2 months. I miss her so much, man. But we were trained by the best, weren't we? I owe a lot to Big Harvey. Despite Vaughn's ways and his methods, it never felt right. I don't think I would have made it this far without his teachings. And of course, the support of you and your girl.
Hey, that's what family's for. We're brothers, aren't we?
I keep thinking, I know I should be thinking about the fight, but I just keep thinking a wish, any wish. I miss her, man. She was like the nicest person I know. Should I
be selfish, and wish for Rita back to life.
You know, I'm not the one who's fighting, but what I can tell you is, at the end of the day, what you're fighting for, why you fight, why we keep moving forward, that's what gives us our strength. So, if you truly want her back more than anything, then let it be your strength.
I feel like I owe it to my master. I know that Rita would never be with me. Her heart is with someone else. But I feel like I should bring her back. I miss her. And she is Harvey's granddaughter, after all. I owe it to him. I would have never made it this far into the competition if it weren't for his teachings.
The only thing I can really tell you is, no matter what, whatever you decide to wish for, ultimately it's your choice. So, no matter what, I'll make sure no one ever judges you or holds it against you, even if you choose to simply wish for yourself. You're the one who made it this far at the end of the day. It was your choices, your actions, your life that you fought with. And so at the end of the day, it's your wish.
You see him look over at Riva. She's kind of sitting there, listening in. Riva, do you mind giving us a moment? Yeah, sure. I'll go to the bathroom. You see her stand up. You know, there's a chance that I lose, right?
Yeah, a small one, I guess.
He puts his hand on your shoulder, and the tone changes entirely. If I lose, and that demon wins and becomes Spirit King, you need to get the hell out of here. Take her and run.
And run? Really? You want me to leave you behind?
You really think he's gonna let me leave that arena alive? Come on, man. We've seen what the number 3 is capable of.
You're right. Besides, let's be real, as I am now, not really that much I could do to help in a fight.
The reason I wanted Riva to walk away, if I can be completely honest with you about something, there's a voice in the back of my head. I don't know what it is or when it started. I don't know if it's the number 3 playing tricks on me leading up to this final fight. But it's like I've grown addicted to this lifestyle. I know that after this, retirement is what waits for me. Either I die, or I move forward. Maybe I should wish for a better mindset. I'm so fucked up, man. 98 have fallen, and there's only 2 left. And arguably the fate of the world is on me? Why me? Why me? You see him start to shake a little bit. When I think about it, I start to feel uneasy, man. It's like there's something else telling me that there's bigger things that I could wish for. The life of one person, the life of one girl. If I pick correctly, if I come up with an actual good wish, a reasonable wish, I could save people, more people. I've already grieved her for so long. Am I making the right choice? Is there a better wish that I haven't thought of?
I'm gonna pull Sai into a hug.
He holds you.
Relax,
Tears run
brother.
down his face.
You know, you've been such a good talker. Some people argue. Some people state that, you know, you haven't done much to help our team. Well, everyone that was teamed up with us, every person that has fallen, though I wish them nothing but the best in the next life, I think you were a huge contribution. You and Riva have just been so emotionally supportive. It's helped me keep my head straight through all this. So many sleepless nights, and when we're all here together, I feel like I can finally get some rest. Except, I mean, I'm still struggling to sleep, but it's been better. It's been getting better. Just thanks for being here.
Yeah, at the end of the day, remember, no matter what happens, no matter what comes next, I'll be here to back you up. I'll be there to pick you up when you fall, and I'll be there to stand by your side. We're brothers.
You see he holds out his hand. Brothers. And if I kick the bucket and I lose, run. She's a good woman. Take care of her. But
of course, not like you'll lose, though.
I'll make sure I win. And you guys bring it in, and you just kind of go like this, and then he pulls you into another hug. And then you hear the announcement. A familiar voice. The Spirit King. I need all spiritual entities. Move to the final stage. I need the number 33 and her vessel come to the arena. I need the number 3 and his vessel come to the arena. Let's do this. You see Sai get up. He does some stretching. Cheer for me.
Of course.
You see all of the spirits that were playing in the yard start to make a move. And you guys walk to the arena together. As you walk to the arena, you see a huge open area. The Spirit King is sitting on a throne, and each other seat is numbered. And 98 spirits are seated and watching. Above the Spirit King sits 4 giant entities. The entities have similar looks to, like, old, like, angels, I should say. Like, you know, the fucking floating eyeballs and shit? They're looking like that. They stare down into the arena. Can I please have the number 33 and the number 3 come to the center? You watch from the stands. Sai, are you sure you want them here? Yes, Spirit King. I'm grateful to have them here. They're my support. You see the Spirit King look directly at you, safe. He also looks at Riva. No matter how this fight goes, there will be no interference from either of you. Correct?
Understood.
Absolutely not. You and Riva sit, and Riva grips onto your hand tightly. She's shaking and nervous.
It'll be fine, Riva. He'll win just like always.
You look over, and you see the Spirit King sitting in the center. Elder spirits, and of course, all of my children. You sit, and you see before you, one of these 2 spirits will be crowned
the winner. They will take my place and be your new king for the next 100 years. They have fought their way valiantly for the past 2 months. The number 3, the demon. You see walking up towards the center, the demon bows to his father. And the number 33, the white tiger. You see Bella standing next to Sai, also bows. The winner of this match will be declared king. Do any of the elders have anything they would like to add before we start? All of the elders overlook these giant spiritual beings in the sky. They don't have anything to add. There is one final rule about the final match that you all should know. You see the number 3 look confused, and Sai also looks confused. A king and a ruler needs to be more than just powerful. They need to be more than just violent. They also need to have the ability to inspire others, to create and gain followers. So in this final match, every spirit that has fallen around you can send their energy to either one of the parties. Spirits watching and fallen spirit users, based on who you think would be better suited as your king, you may now send your energy. And while you're doing this, I ask you, Sai, Riften, what will your wishes be if you win this match? You see Riften step forward. It's not Riften anymore. I mean, was it ever him? You see a demon completely overtaking any amount of energy that this person could have. Cracks start to appear across the face of the demon. What I'll wish for if I win. It's simple. All these planes, all these places, we have to share them with this filth. I never quite understood that. Sharing? With with humans? No. I believe that each of my spirit brothers and sisters have gotten familiar with humans at this point. My wish is the destruction of every single entity that isn't a spirit. Starting with the filthy, disgusting humans. I feel like they've tricked themselves into thinking they matter more. All life is equal. We could easily feed, prey, and devour the human catalysts without any issue at all. If my showing in this game hasn't been anything but proof for what I mean. You see he holds his hand out and he points to Riften's body, floating in the air, just pumping energy out of it. True strength. It comes from devouring the humans. These bonds that are created, it only slows you down. At the end of the day, these humans are deceptive, and they use you. I mean, even you. You're only here for a wish.
You don't really care what happens to our kind. What happens to my siblings? As the demon says this, some of the other spirits actually start to murmur among each other in their own way. Sai has never been one who's good with words. He's a champion when it comes to combat. Big Harvey's teachings really did well for him. I mean, he's Big Harvey's prodigy. Sai just remains quiet. You see he holds his head. You see Bella quickly look at him and start to lick his hand. But he keeps holding his head. Now he's holding his heart. You hear demonic whispers go throughout the entire arena. So if you win, you will start the destruction of that plane. They know too much, Father. You're too soft. The humans know way too much. What happens when that individual known as Vaughn tears a rift in reality and he appears before us? You don't think you'll figure that out soon? I'm gonna use my power to wipe out that verse. You see he looks over. Sai and the number 33 Bella. What will be your wish? And at that moment, Sai gets up. He looks at the Spirit King. He looks at the entities in the sky. And as you look at Sai, you see a facial expression and a look that you've never seen before. You worry for just a second, because for the first time in your life, you have no idea what your brother is thinking. Sai takes a breath. He looks up at the Spirit King. I wish. And the rest of his sentence, the words that come out of his mouth, causes the entire arena to go silent. Some of the elders in the sky even move for the first time to whisper among each other. The Spirit King pauses after hearing his wish. At that moment, you see Riva stumble back in her chair. You don't know if it's your memory that's still fuzzy. The pieces are falling together for you, Safe. You know that your brother is real. You know that you have past relationships with Riva, and you know that there's more to all of this than what meets the eye. But for some reason, your memory, it's gonna stop. It's not coming together for you. Roll a 20-sided.
I'm rolling. An 18.
The flashback will continue, but you don't hear or recall what the wish was. In that moment, all you could focus on was Riva's reaction. After hearing Sai's wish, she stumbles back in her chair with pure horror on her face. No, why would he wish for that? No. Sai, don't do this! Just play their game! Just wish for Rita back! You see her start to panic and she runs. Goes right towards the exit and starts to sprint off on her own to go down to the main door of the arena.
I'm running after her to try and stop her.
As you quickly run after her, roll 3 6-sideds.
The total is an 8.
You managed to grab her, because, I mean, she just didn't run, was not very athletic with it, we'll say. And she's at the door, and you see tears coming down her eyes. Why would he do this? Why would he do this? Why would he do this? I thought you talked to him! Rain starts to build up in the sky, even here.
I'm sure he has something in mind. I believe in him.
Alright, without further ado, the fight to decide the next Spirit King will begin. Riften, Sai, do give a good show. You see they each walk over to their respective corners. They stare at each other, waiting for the starting announcement. Riften looks over. Such a pitiful and uninspiring wish. But I suppose it's one to get people talking. Are you sure that's what you want to fight for? You see Sai look at him, and he puts on his mask, pulls out his blade. He holds out his hand towards Bella. They stare for a second. Sai doesn't say anything back. The deciding match of the next Spirit King will begin now! You look over and you see the number 3 hold out his hand. And as he does, demons start rising from the ground. I'm sure you already know this, Sai, but you're not gonna win. Every individual I've ever killed becomes a demonic puppet for me. You see several demons start to emerge from the ground. As you look and you see more bodies come up, sprout wings, and start flying through the air. Sai looks like he enhances himself in some way. You've seen it before. He has the ability to basically give himself faster movement speed, better strength, sometimes multiple at the same time. In this moment, you've never seen him so focused. Darkness fills the arena as several hands and tendrils rise from the darkness being spread throughout. Sai starts sprinting towards him, demons flying in. He's just as you remember. The embodiment of Big Harvey. When it comes to combat, there are very few who can match him. His speed, his strength, it's unbelievable. You start to lose focus from Riva, who's still in tears and shaking, because watching him fight is just so unbelievable. He continues to move in, cutting down every demon in his path. The number 3 continues to launch more attacks from a distance. Several black fireballs appear behind the demon, and he sends them out. As Black Flame goes towards Sai, it looks like he's about to get hit, and in an instant, he teleports. He appears behind the number 3 and swings his blade. The number 3 catches it as they continue to engage. He starts spawning more blades around him. You realize and remember, your brother was blessed with more than just spiritual powers. He has a gift. The gift to summon a sword at any point. In that moment, he starts summoning various blades. A blade gets summoned out of thin air. He swings, it's parried. Another one, swing, parried. Another one, swing, caught by a demon. But every single attack that comes at Sai, he dodges it perfectly. For the most part, they seem to be an equal match. But there's a limit to how many demons the number 3 can summon. It also seems like Sai is using more of his natural capabilities that he's worked for his whole life, whereas the demon is much more reliant on his spiritual energy, which does have a limiter. The fight continues. Brutal, fast-paced, blades covering the arena and dead demon bodies all around. Sai uses the last of his energy. He's getting tired. He charges a blast into Bella, each of them moving at a high speed. He matches Bella's movements. In addition to that, he hides his presence. His energy down to 0. His life energy, his gift energy, all of it. He compresses it. He hides. The number 3 looking to the left and right, unable to detect his presence or where he'll strike. And then it happens. Sai appears behind him and swings down. The number 3 screams out, "Got you! Die!" And he holds up his hand. And right behind him, shooting a full-powered life blast, Bella connects. A blast hits the demon from behind, completely removing Riften's vessel from his body. You see Riften's body freed, bounces on the ground, and Sai appears above him with a katana. But he doesn't wait. He instantly, without hesitation, slices down. The winner, the new Spirit Queen, will be Bellatrix! And congratulations to Sai. Your wish will be granted. You start to hear the crowd scream with various screams of joy, screams of confusion, screams of awe. Bella, the queen of the spirit realm. Among the crowd screaming, you start to hear more screaming and more screaming, and words being screamed that the spirits shouldn't even say. Mitchell, safe. You kind of get your senses back about you. And safe, as you open your eyes, you see blue lightning bzzz around your hand. And you wonder if tapping into this power of yours has helped reawaken some potential memories in you. Memories, ? You're not sure. And then, among all the screaming, you guys hear a slur. Disappointing and off guard. But Mitchell and Safe, you know that can only be one person. There's only one person you know who has such a vile and filthy mouth. And you hear, "That's not what's gonna happen." No, it is what's gonna happen. I did most of the work. No! We're bringing Axel back! Incorrect. We're not doing that. Also, we have to wait for them to wake up. You see Rex, the number 25, and BB looking at each other like they're about to kill each other. And then, you see BB form her hand into a blade and swing it directly at Rex. Rex catches it in his hand. "You want to fight? I didn't want to have to hurt you. But if it's self-defense, I'll do it." "What's wrong? I thought you were afraid of girls." "You're anything but a girl." And you see him push the blade upward. Mitchell, Safe, you start to come to your senses. And you see rain pouring down as BB is literally about to slice through Rex.
Wait, stop!
You see Rex. You're awake, and at that moment, a blade just sinks right down into him. And he backs up with blood pouring out of him. You see BB start laughing. You really got distracted? Come on now. Yay,
Stop.
you're awake. She looks over.
Have we not lost enough?
Well, you'll both be proud to know that I have brought quite a bit of gain to the table. You see that she has someone behind her, bound with what looks to be slimes. You see Rex immediately goes to the first aid that he has in his bag of holding and starts wrapping himself up.
Do I still have spirit energy, or am I still out of it?
You have some of your spirit energy back that you didn't have before. The rest have too.
Rex, don't even worry. Rex, don't even worry about it. Come here. And so I try to give him huddle hug healer.
You see BB immediately cut you off. Don't waste your spirit energy.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
Listen, Mitchell. I partnered with you because I felt that you were someone who could embody strength. And you really didn't do that earlier. I don't know if everything's all right upstairs, but I left a little slime buddy behind. Why did you run? And why would you help this one? He got blown to smithereens. And now he's trying to revive Axel due to a reward that I found? No.
Wait, a reward? What did you find?
Look what I found. You see her drag what looks like a leash of slime, and she pulls the body of someone forward. You look, and you see the face of Mina melting. And underneath the mold is another person. Someone, somehow, was a perfect replica of Mina. I was watching her the entire time. I didn't trust her at all, even though you seemed to trust her and think she was real, Mitchell.
I wasn't sure if she was or not.
Well, regardless, there's no way that she would be able to dodge or anticipate the attacks that we went through. She dodged everything perfectly, and since I was watching her, I also managed to dodge those attacks. I ended up fighting her. You look, and you actually see a familiar face. Now, Safe, you don't recognize this person, but Mitchell, you do. You've seen this person before who's impersonating Mina. You look, and you see a girl with 2 skull pupils. It's the detox member that you saw.
What? Yo, that's fucking crazy.
I already got all the information out of her since you guys were busy sleeping. And she pulls, and it tightens around the girl, and she screams out in pain. This little hussy here, she basically saw you, I guess, earlier in the day, left a mark on you, and her abilities allow her to essentially take on the form of someone you deeply care about. She has the ability of reanimation, and she herself can become the reanimation. It's an insane gift. It helps her a lot in her detox work. Yeah, what?
That's pretty crazy.
Do I recognize these abilities? Do I remember this from the document I read way back when?
You do. Yeah.
Okay.
At the time, reading them on paper, you know, and how much experience you had in the world, they didn't really stick out to you that much. But now that you're seeing them in firsthand in front of you, because one of the initial thoughts is, why would you want to be able to, I guess, become the clone of a dead person? Wouldn't you rather be able to become a clone of a living person? That way you can trick people. But her ability is kind of a reverse of that. It seems that instead of the detox members letting you go and do whatever you want, They marked you to get more information out of you. She's a spy. And you see BB tighten it more as she screams out. And you fell for it, Mitchell.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Also, Rex is trying to currently take my head because he wants to do something super dumb. This girl said, in return for not killing her, she has the capabilities to revive one person that's passed away in the last 24 hours. So, of course, Rex started rambling on and on about how he wants to save his new friend, his new bro, so that the trio could be back together. There's no world where I would ever allow you to take my work. I was the one who caught her, kept an eye on her, defeated her. And you want to bring back that piece of shit? I'm so sick of this. What is even going on? You see Rex. Listen, his body is still there. For whatever reason, the Spirit King didn't take it away. It's a sign. We could revive him. Yeah, and we can equally revive the girl or the guy. But guess what? It doesn't make any sense. We are in a death game. Why would we bring someone back just so they can die again?
Because we know that the end goal is saving the world. Isn't the whole point of it that we stay alive until the end?
Save the world? Oh my god.
We have to stop someone from getting that wish that's going to use it for bad.
Who are you
going to
stop?
Point of this.
I'm sorry, but I literally watched you run away. I went back and did detail with my slime. The moment that things got hard, you ran. I stayed and I fought my ass off against a detox member and won. What did you do?
Can I explain myself?
Fine, but we're not reviving Axel. Pick one of the other two.
I was out of spirit energy, and I wasn't sure that the Oasis would attack me if I started attacking Shades there, and I knew he was after me, so I knew he would come after me. It was a plan. I was out of spirit energy. I couldn't do anything.
You see Rex stand up. You don't need to explain yourself to her. We're all under a lot of stress. Give him a break. It was an absurd attack. None of us caught on, not even you. Yeah.
Thank you, Rex.
You were a lot of help, weren't you, Rex? Wow, so impressive to watch you get knocked out immediately.
Hey, you saved my life. Relax.
You see BB look. If anyone's getting brought back to life, I'm finding out what happened with Crimson, and I'm taking this girl and getting to the bottom of it. It's very clear that there's a very big disparity between our capabilities. Mitchell, I genuinely thought you were someone who was strong and would bring about change. A lot of what you had, a lot of your energy reminded me of her. So I clung to you. But I don't know. I feel like you just don't have what it takes. You have such crazy ambition. And I don't see you backing it up at all. And I'm taking this girl as well. You see Rex immediately stand up pissed. I helped you defeat her. So I get a say in this as well. You didn't help shit! She was already dead by the time you came up! That's a lie. The moment I was healed, I moved in to help. You see they start to fight.
So, BB, what's your play here then? What do you plan on taking her to? You surely don't think you could just walk around carrying a detox member bound up, hunting for Crimson when you don't even know where she is.
You see her look over at you. You can tell that there's irritation in her eyes because she knows that you're correct. You can't tell if she's just being theatric right now or if she's just angry by the way the entire Shades thing unfolded.
EB.
Go ahead.
I understand you're disappointed, and I am as well. Please give me another chance to show I can do this.
Roll a charisma check.
see here. Pass.
You see her walk up to you, and she gets right, like, inches away from your face. Mitchell, are you using me? Or do you actually care?
When I saw everything that you had been going through, I thought this world was hard, and it's a whole lot harder when someone doesn't believe in you. And I wanted to be that for you.
Well, if I've learned anything from this interaction, it's that no one is as strong as her. I've been trying to embody her more and more. I've been trying to take the good qualities I've seen, or at least I thought I've seen from people. You held yourself with such confidence, so I've been trying to be more confident. Salis, he was so good in combat. I've even tried taking some of his abilities I've seen. The way he ensnares people. The way he utilizes webbing. I thought I could do that with slime. I've been trying to take these qualities and apply them to myself. And I'm starting to realize that maybe I don't need someone here. I mean, how the hell are you gonna take down the entire... You wanna wipe out Trinket City? You see Rex slowly turn over the moment she says that, and Safe, this also catches you off guard. And yet, you can't even stand up to one of the top 10? There's no world where Crimson would have ever run. In fact, she would have won with what she had.
Based on the environment, I had to. Based on what was happening, I had to.
Roll another charisma check.
Fail.
You see her shaking a little bit. I'm taking this girl, and I'm leaving. Okay? That's just what's going on. I'm the one who defeated her, and I'm leaving. You see her get up. She takes the detox member wrapped in slime, and she attempts to walk away. Do you guys do anything?
I am not doing anything.
No energy.
Safe is very confused at the moment.
I look at Safe. I'll explain later, I promise.
As she gets up and starts to walk away, you see Rex stand up.
Rex, I'm not sure fighting here's a good move right now, as much as I do want to save Axel.
I don't want to fight her. BB, can I just say one thing? He looks over at her. I don't know if you have the mentality to believe it, but these are good people. Throughout this game, we have good people, we have bad people, we have people that are doing fucked up things. We had a conversation earlier. While they were asleep. When you were ensnaring her, you saw fear in her eyes. You told me that at times in this game, you just feel like a scared, helpless girl. There are individuals around me who are willing to help you. Yes, you're growing stronger. But please, reconsider. Because the individuals here, I believe in them. And with a group like this powerful, utilizing Detox's energy, imagine how far we could go. If you leave right now, it puts you in a bad situation. Detox will be on you. Other spirit users will be on you. We can give you more lenience as well.
if it's really that painful for you, we won't revive Axel. I'm sorry for being so pushy about it. But I know that under the tough exterior you're putting up, there is a scared girl that wants to be helped. So if you'll let me be a gentleman, I'd love to offer the opportunity of help. Please, reconsider.
You see BB pause for a moment.
I'll hear you guys out at the very least. But if at any point things start to go in a direction I don't like, I'm leaving and none of you are saying a word about it. Am I clear?
Yes.
Fine by me.
You see Rex reach out his hand to help you up, Mitchell, and he does the same for Safe.
I'll take his hand and stand up.
Let's go, gentlemen. We gotta work with what we have. We've already lost too many.
Agreed.
Well, I was going to explain this during the meeting, but considering, I do have a base of operations that I already thought of that we could go to. It's gonna be familiar to a couple of us.
I see. What do you have in mind?
Right this way.
Before
Mitchell's
we go,
kinda...
you see
Yeah.
he reaches into his bag. GDU cuffs. I have some from my days in the GDU. That way you don't have to use all this slime energy with the detox girl. He puts them on her. It suppresses gift energy.
Oh wait.
Also,
before
I don't
we
really
go,
want you dragging her. I'll carry
Very
her.
smart, man.
Hey man, I don't mean to steal your shine, but
No, you're good.
some of that old GDU leadership came out of me a little bit. But
You're good. It's something to learn from.
hey, you can take it from here. You
Hey,
see he
before
lifts
we
up
go,
the girl. What's up?
Axel's body, where is it?
You see he looks down, looking rather depressed. And he points over in a direction. And you see underneath a tree Axel's body fucking mangled, as well as Rill and Lacey. For some reason, the Spirit King didn't remove their bodies. I mean, it seems to be a 50-50. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but
I want to walk over to Axel's body. And I'm going to crouch down for a moment.
okay.
Does he have any rings or anything?
He does. He has rings and piercings all over him.
I guess I'll take 3 of his rings and I'll put them on.
You take the rings, you put on what looks to be a gold one, a standard silver one, and then there's one ring specifically that you take off of his lifeless hand. And as you pick it up, you notice it says GDU Champion. Or Gift Game Champion, my bad. Not GDU Champion, Gift Game Champion.
I'm sorry, Axel. If I was smarter, if I was faster, if I was stronger, maybe I could have saved you, but trust me. I'll at least carry on the game in your name, and I'll make sure I win this thing like you would have. So rest easy, friend. And with that, I'll stand up and walk back over to the group.
Mitchell just looks disappointed at everything. He gives you a nod on the way back.
And
Okay.
I'll pat Mitchell on the head.
For a brief moment, the briefest of moments, look at stream real fast.
I'm looking.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, you're not talking vodka.
You're
Oh my
muted,
God.
bro.
Cool. I was muted the whole time. I was gonna say, as you pat his head, just for a moment, as your hand lays on the top of his head, you see Pip. And wildly enough, this exact spot that you're in is very close to the first spot that you met Pip, that Riften introduced you to him. It's almost like you could see it again, where it all started, and everything you've been through up to this point.
Crazy how life works.
It was kind of part of the plan. Follow me towards our new base.
As you guys start to walk,
I let everyone know too, what is it? Everyone will need to scout it out before we fully settle in.
you see Rex, I'm here to help. Also, safe.
What's up?
That was a hell of a fight. I mean, I don't really know all the details of what happened, but you won. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I have to get stronger somehow, right?
Yeah,
One step at a time.
I was trying to be cordial with BB, and we were conversating a little bit, but it turned into a fight when we kind of determined what we would be doing with the revival power if we were to use the detox member. But before that, when she said that you were the one who defeated, or her little slime scouted that you were the one who defeated Shades, I mean, you're pretty incredible, man. Put it there.
I'll take his hand.
The moment you guys go like this, you also, once again, you don't know if your mind's playing tricks on you, but you saw Mitchell as Pip earlier, and now you can almost see yourself just connecting hands with Sai. You shake your head for a second as he stands there, looking proud.
Well, let's get going, I guess. There's a lot to get through, and a lot on our plate.
Also, BB, I'm really sorry. You see him turn around, and you see BB, her eyes roll back in her head, and she plops on the ground in front of you guys. You see Rex quickly run over to her. She passed out. I think she's exhausting too much of her energy.
I'll pick her up, I guess.
You pick her up. You see that the slime despawns and goes back to her. But the girl is still very weak to move. In addition to that, she has the gift-negating cuffs that Rex had from the GDU.
What is that? I pretty much hold on to the GDU member, and I start motioning her to follow where we're going.
You sure you don't want me to carry her? She had a number done on her legs. You notice and you see that there's like literal 2 piercings in her that Rex had already bandaged, but it looks like slime tendrils just pierced her body in several areas.
If you're willing to, Rex, that'd be great. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And you guys all start to head... Well, they all start to follow you, Mitchell, I should say.
Yeah.
We are going to hop over to Salis. Are you there, Salis?
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, hi, ho, hello, hello. You wake up. Yes, you wake up. You don't really know when it happened or, like, how it happened. But after interacting with your mother after so long, it's almost like your body went into a shutdown. You don't know who brought you back to the bedroom, but as you wake up, you look and you see it's past breakfast time at this point. You do notice that on your table, there's a sewing machine, or at least the tools you'll need to sew and knit. So it looks like the guard finally got around to it. Additionally, weirdly enough, you see that there is an outfit set out for you, along with breakfast on your table. There's pancakes, as well as it looks like she made some pie, so there's a slice of that as well. And there's some clothes set out for you. Just for a moment, you think back to when you were a kid, and you can't help but recollect.
Is it the same? Is it the same outfit I'm currently wearing, or like what did this outfit look like?
It looks to be a little bit different. You don't know when she had time to put this together, or if they have someone who can like replicate clothes. It's very similar to the current fit you have, except instead of purple, it's white. Or I'm sorry, instead of black, or no. Instead of black, it's white, and you still have like the purple and stuff. So it is a completely new outfit. You don't really know how she made this come together.
I see. I guess I'm going to eat some breakfast first. Take a shower and then change into these new clothes.
You do so. It seems like there's a lot of commotion going on in the castle.
I would like to make my way towards where's the like the majority of the commotion coming from.
You look, and you see that Ravana is sitting outside. And you see one of the guards come up to her. Ravana, you can't be sitting here forever. He'll be fine. We have some of the best doctors working on him. You notice that there's a medical room, and you immediately gather, given what had happened yesterday, that it seems like Kodal had been heavily injured, and his sister looks to be in a panic outside of the hospital room. Listen, you need to reconnect with your people. It's been so long. Additionally, you did have the plan, right, to address the economical issues that we may be facing soon? You see her kind of glare at him. Yeah, I understand. There are things I need to take care of. She stands up. As she stands up, she starts to walk in the direction you're standing. And you see Ravana stop and stare at you for a second. You were with my brother yesterday, were you not?
I had a little conversation with Kodal, yes.
You're his friend. Why is he in the hospital right now? Where were you?
Well, during the conversation, I told him about Coco because I sensed that her
I don't
energy...
need all these intricate details. A goddess just asked you a question. Where
You're right.
were you when my brother was on the ground screaming for help, with his aura leaving his body, about to die? Where were you, and what were you doing that was so important?
Being chased down the hallway by Numa.
Well, you're still alive. Where's Numa? What did you do after that?
After that, I was hungry, so I went to the kitchen to get some food. And I was going to go back to Kodal, but I did not remember what happened after that.
Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. A 15.
You see her walk up to you.
Let me make myself absolutely clear. If I find out that you could have been helping him or could have prevented this, and you chose not to, your little life of luxury here will become traumatic.
That's all. Guards, keep an eye on this one. And you see she turns around and starts walking back to her throne room. Woman is evil. Guys, she's doing it for Kodal. Kodal's been through a lot, damn it! Salis held that L. I don't care what anybody says. He should have been there to help Kodal.
What the hell?
I hate Ravana.
Yeah,
Why?
you just locked in, bro.
True.
We're talking about Salis, the man who took down the number 2 on his own.
Took down.
Couldn't even help
Yeah.
stop
If you
Numa.
can take down the number 2 on your own, you should have been able to take down the number 1.
Look, all I'm saying is, as a friend, if your friend tell you to do something, a good friend will listen. And do
Well,
that.
then let me ask you a
That's-
question. You're right next to Kodal's hospital door. Are you going to check on him then, since he's your friend?
Do I have any fruit?
Do you have any fruit? You don't have
Yeah.
any fruit, no. Unless you took some and then I don't know it.
Was there any fruit on my breakfast plate?
Yeah, I mean, say there was some, like, apple slices.
I would go get the apple slices, and
Okay.
I guess I'll go visit him.
Okay. Sappy, are you with us?
I am, yes.
All right, let me turn you up. I forgot about the. Oh, you're already 200. Okay.
Oh no. Okay, hang on. Let me adjust.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are those sounds? Oh Jesus.
Sorry, I'm messing with my mic.
Sappy bought a new mic and it's been a little silly. It's been a silly little mic.
Okay, this is about as close as I can get it to my mouth without like holding it in front of my mouth.
Okay. I mean, chat. I'm sure it's fine. And let's. Kodal, as you sit there in your hospital bed, you definitely heard the dialogue. You heard your sister screaming. It kind of makes you. I don't want to say it makes you smile or makes you laugh, but she's your sister. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, her little crash out kind of reminds you of her little crash out reminds you of you just a little bit. But yeah, some time passes as you sit there still connected to machines, and Salis walks in. You guys both just stand there, stare at each other in silence.
Well, if I remember the way that it ended last time,
Yeah.
was Kodal was all hooked up to everything, and then he was
Yeah. So
unhooked, and that's where it ended.
So. I should have clarified. You had that instance with the doctor. You got unhooked. There is like regulated checkups that you have to do essentially. So this is the next day. So this is like the
Okay.
following day afterwards. You are still restricted. You had to be on rest. You get connected to it. It puts you in some aura, stuff like that. So that's essentially what's going on. I should have clarified that. But the reason why we skipped ahead is because there's no way you're going to look at me and tell me you're going to start going and break dancing outside. Kodal is down for the count for at least a day.
I don't think I'm gonna be breakdancing outside. No, you're correct about that.
Additionally, I do have some good news and bad news. The good news is you get to do a health roll. The bad news is due to the massive aura rip that you had and what you had undergone, I'm going to give you an option here. I'm going to give you an option. Both options are bad. Your first option is you can roll a 20-sided. And whatever you roll, you lose that much permanent max HP. Or you get 2 -1s on any stats. It can't be luck.
Okay.
Now, you haven't done your health roll yet.
That is correct. I have not done my health roll yet. Should I do that right now?
Yeah. If you want to stream it, go for it.
Okay. Alright. It is.
We never got together to do health rolls, chat.
No, we didn't.
Additionally, while we're doing this quick little fix-up, are you going... So, Safe had a decision between wind manipulation and metal manipulation. He was thinking about switching. And, Mitchell, you never really decided between the cold touch and the ice manipulation. You guys need to make a decision, like, right now.
I already did, yes. So, what is it? Ice manipulation will be what I take.
Okay. Sorry, chat. We didn't finish up our level up stuff, so we got to do this real quick before we advance anything. Put an 8-sided on the board, Sappy, and then we'll roll it. All right, and now do your roll.
Also, sorry, chat, for the coughing. I'm a bit sick today, so.
Okay, so you got a 6, and then add your con bonus, add it to your max HP. So I got to ask you a question. Are you taking the 2 -1s, or are you rolling a 20-sided and potentially losing 20 health if you fuck up?
See, the thing is, I always roll like shit, but this would be the time that I don't. Is what I'm really, really afraid of. Okay.
If you want to add your health a while and think about it, I'm gonna ask Safe, what have you decided on? Do you want to switch to metal manipulation?
We're gonna go with metal manipulation.
All right, write it down. It's confirmed. No more switching up. And then, Kodal, do you want to do this later?
Could I get a -1 in my insanity?
No, you can't, unfortunately. That's there for potentially good.
Me personally, I take the gamble and roll the d20. That's
if
just
he hits a 20, though, he's like cooked for life.
At
least with the
-1s are so bad, dude.
The -1s, though, you get to choose. You get control over what's getting fucked.
That is true.
Let me sit on this for a second.
All right. If you run into anything major, though, we're gonna have to do it immediately. All right. So picking it back up. Thank you, chat. Salis, you walk into the room with some apple slices, and you see Kodal. He's on his daily hookup, getting some aura pumped into him. This lasts maybe an hour, and you're gonna be doing this 2 times a day for the next 2 days, Kodal. All right.
Ouchies.
But yeah, you see Salis walk in.
Total.
Okay.
Would you like some apple slices?
He's just like staring and blinking, like kind of trying to process for a second. I'm sorry. You said apple slices.
Yes, I brought some apple slices.
Where were you?
Where was I when?
Don't give me that. Where were you?
You talking about after you told me to leave your room?
Yeah. After Numa ripped Coco in half, where were you?
After I left the room, I did a bit exploring in the palace.
Uh-huh. Okay. So... Okay. Give me just a second. And he's gonna, like, kind of put his fingers together as like you know that kind of like that pose where almost like that vodka, but like all of them like are fingertips to fingertips. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Oh wait, I was muted again. So like this. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna do that, and he's gonna be like, okay, let me get this straight. I know we've had our differences, and I understand that I got a little angry at you for what you said as you were leaving about Coco and about Anansi. Okay, I get it. That probably wasn't the right thing to say. But you didn't think to turn back around and maybe, I don't know, offer a little bit of help? Just a little bit.
Well, before I did the exploring, Numa did also attack me.
Mm-hmm.
So after that, my head wasn't
Mm-hmm.
exactly in the best of place. And I'm sorry about that.
I understand. I get it. I do. Can Numa clone himself though?
Not that I know of.
Okay,
He can
so that
summon
would mean
angels.
okay. No, I understand. So that would mean that you were busy fighting him after Coco got ripped in half. So again, I ask you, where were you?
So let me reiterate. Coco got ripped in half. He left the room, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
While I was walking away out of your room, Numa attacked.
Mm-hmm. See, I feel like you're dodging the question. Why weren't you there? Is what I'm trying to ask you. Yeah, let me just cut to it. Why did you abandon me when Numa had me against the wall and was ripping my fucking spirit in half in front of my eyes?
Well, after he entered the room, which I was leaving after you told me to leave,
Mm-hmm.
I walked out and he proceeded. So I didn't see any of that.
Okay, it certainly wasn't quiet. Do you have ears? Did you hear it?
I heard screaming and heard him
Okay.
yelling.
Okay. All right. So we're getting somewhere. You heard screaming. And what did you do? What did you do, Salis, when you heard that screaming?
I stayed out of your room like you asked me to previously.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. See, I think when people are truly friends, and I may have things wrong, okay, because I haven't had many friends. When people are truly friends, or at least they truly make an effort, things that are, I don't know, I guess life or death take priority. Kind of like when we were all, when we were all on trial, I could have left and I could have saved my skin. No one asked me to stay, and yet I did. And I tried to defend your innocence, even though I knew that it would put me on the chopping block and that I would die. So, where is the reciprocation, and why is Coco dead? And you are sitting here in front of me telling me that you walked out and that you heard me screaming and that you did nothing.
Well, if we're talking about reciprocation,
Mhm.
do you remember the next day when my father decided to attack both of us? And
Yeah.
instead of running, which I could have done
Mm-hmm.
after he did what he did to you,
Mm-hmm.
I decided to stand my ground and fight back. to
Okay.
also try to save him.
Mhm.
So,
You know, I don't really think that friendships work in the sense of I do something for you, you do something for me, and then after that, nothing happens. See, I feel like if we were having some kind of connection, or if you actually really cared, even not about me, because I understand I've got fucking problems, and if you didn't want to help me, that's fine. Okay? I get it. I honestly, I understand. But Coco, though, is where I fail to understand why you did what you did.
well, if you think I don't care for you, what would that make it for when back in the Battle Royale, I decided to talk to you, to try to give you a pep talk, to keep you from essentially getting out of the game, because we know what happened to the Bomb 10 during that competition.
See, at that point, you could have just been, I don't know, you could have just been using me at that point as maybe, a teammate that could help take the heat, and you know, like someone that you could discard at the end of when you're done. And seeing as what just happened, I kind of don't really think that that we're a team here, and that you're kind of just using me. And I don't want to seem like I'm, you know, completely in the wrong here, because I truly do want to understand. But even with what had happened, had the roles been reversed, I feel like, and this is all hypothetical, I feel like I would have gone back in there to help you despite what you said to me.
Really?
I do. I do.
Interesting. Salis is going to start to ponder.
Okay. You're pondering.
So, Salis, while I appreciate your apple slices, I would also appreciate if you gave me some space.
You know what? Fair enough.
Thank you.
Before I leave, do you want me to leave the apple slices for you? Or do you want me to take them with me?
I'm sorry, that wasn't Kodal, that was just me.
Because I'm truly trying to freaking mend any bridge that we have broken. I am literally sticking myself out there trying to, but I cannot go all the way. I'm trying to meet you halfway.
I understand. And you know what? Sticking yourself out there for the apple slices, really appreciated. Not sticking yourself out there for Coco getting ripped in half, I have to think on that one. You can leave the apple slices, though. I do appreciate the apple slices, but again, I would like some time, please.
Okay. I will leave the apple slices on whatever table there, and I will be leaving the room.
Thank you. Okay, this is now out of character.
Wow, what a productive dialogue. All right.
I appreciate you sticking yourself out there for the apple slices.
Man, I don't know what you want Salis to do, bro. You told bro to leave. He left. He did exactly what you wanted him to do. But now you're blaming him for Coco being ripped in half when he tried warning you about.
Whoa! We're not getting into that. You guys, if you want to get into that, you got to talk to him in game.
No.
Salis Dakota. Salis Dakota in game.
Yeah, L character.
Okay. Okay. Salis and Kodo. Kodo, your medical shit, it's gonna be done in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Salis, you have freedom to move around. What are you gonna do?
Have I seen Sako anywhere by chance?
Have you seen Sako? No, you have not.
Yeah, or do I sense Sako?
Do you sense Sako? I mean, you can,
Yes.
if you want to try to sense obscure power, you can focus in and see what you can find, if that's what you'd like to do. Oh my god, I'm getting lag. No, why? Why and how?
Yes, I would like to try to sense any, like, obscure power or any other spirit users.
Okay. You sit down and you start to focus. Start to utilize all your energy. And let me do some... Alright, do that. Okay. Roll a 20-sided for, like, gathering focus and seeing if you can sense, like, a strange power in the area.
Alright. I rolled the 18.
Okay. You take a breath. You sit down. You focus your mind and you focus your body. And weirdly enough, you do sense a strange power. Your stomach starts to twist a little bit because the strange power, it's coming from the kitchen where your mother should be.
Oh, interesting. I will make my way over there.
You walk over to the kitchen. The mess hall is completely empty. You go over to the door and you get a bad feeling. A strange energy is flowing around the door. Are you gonna rush in or are you gonna peek in?
I would like to be stealthy and peek.
Roll a 20-sided.
A 19 this time.
You peek through the door and you see your mother sitting there, standing there. She looks to the left and she looks to the right. And then she takes a very large kitchen blade and she slices the palm of her hand, and blood leaks down into what looks to be some sort of soup or broth that she's cooking.
What the hell? Out of curiosity, do I see any spiders?
Roll a 20-sided.
Come on, baby. An 11.
Not in this castle.
Damn.
You see your mother take some of the soup, stir it, and she starts putting it into containers. She closes the containers, and she starts to wrap her wound. You notice that she has several cuts down her arm. You can't help but wonder, is this something she's been doing? She gets up, and it looks like she tries to move quickly and efficiently. And she heads over to the other side of the mess hall. She looks around, and she quickly opens the door and leaves.
Okay. So
would you
just
like
a
to
long
follow
one?
her?
Uh, does it say, like, do not enter?
No, it just seems to be another area that you can get into the mess hall from. More than one door to the kitchen. You don't know the castle layout that much, but you think that this just leads to another end of it.
I will stealthily follow.
You have stealth?
I do have stealth.
Roll 2 20-sideds for me.
Alright. An 8 and another 19.
Let me roll a die here, and then I gotta fix my hair. Oh, God, the constant hair fixing's gonna be hell. Okay, you're able to follow behind her, and she doesn't seem to notice. You see her turn another corner. She goes down a corridor, looking around. But, I mean, at this point, given your father's teachings, you know how to slow your breathing to some extent. You know about stealth. This woman's probably not going to be able to pick up on you if you're careful. She turns another corner and goes upstairs. Do you want to keep following?
I will keep following. I'm assuming there's no spiders in this corridor either.
No, as you follow, you do see a few drops of blood on the ground.
Let's see. Is it fresh blood? I'm assuming it's from her.
Yeah, it's from her.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to keep sneaking my way, following.
2 more 20-sideds, please.
Okay. I got a 10 and a 15 this time.
You follow her upstairs, and it looks like on top, she's on top of what looks like a rooftop. There are various rooftop sections to this castle. This rooftop specifically has its own kind of like a greenhouse of sorts. It's covered with glass windows, and you see various plants, which is bizarre because not a lot of sunlight, if any sunlight, gets here. So you're not fully sure how these plants are being taken care of, but this room is here nonetheless. In the room, you see someone standing there. They have a mask on their face, and they have a hood up.
Okay.
You see your mother hand the stuff to the individual. It seems like there's some sort of dialogue that's being exchanged between them.
Am I close enough to hear said dialogue?
Would you like to try to get closer?
Is there anywhere where I can, like, sneak to hide so I can
There
listen?
are a lot of overgrown plants in the room, so yes, you could very much crouch and hide beneath them.
I will try to do that, and then once I'm safe, I'm also going to also try to hide my presence.
Okay. 20-sided twice.
Okay. 20 and a 10.
Okay, as you start to sneak, you're doing a great job, and then you accidentally bump a plant behind you. Starts to kind of rock back and forth for a second. It's about to fall. What do you do? 5.
I'm going
4,
to
3,
forget place
2,
my hand on it to
1.
balance it.
20-sided.
So it don't fall. A 10.
You are not quick enough, and the plant falls. The moment the plant falls, your heart drops, and the heavy rain hits against the glass, and you're hoping that the sound of that rain doesn't, well, you know, give up your position. You look upward, and you see someone standing above you, mask over them, hood up, and they just go, "We're being watched." And you see their hand goes right towards your chest.
Hyper jump out the way. Hyper jump out the way.
20-sided.
17.
You hyper jump in air, and you're just like, what the fuck just happened? You leap up, and they're already on top of you. Your mind is rushing because you know, and you've been in enough battles now where there is no reason they should be able to keep up with you like this. But they are instantaneously on your ass, and they take their hand, and they connect it right with your throat. What do you do? 5, 4.
Let them win my dagger.
2, 20-sided.
12.
You whip out your dagger, and you slice forward. Roll one more 20-sided.
And 11.
As soon as you swing, you see their entire body disperse as soon as your blade connects, and it disperses into various bats. The bats reform. They take the mask off, and 2 fangs are shown. They charge in towards you, grab onto your actual aura, open their mouth, and they go to sink their fangs directly into your aura. What do you do? 5, 4, 3. You're gonna what? You're gonna shit yourself?
Infestation. My ability. My new ability. I will try
20-sided.
Come on. A 17.
The moment she goes to bite into you, your aura and your entire body disperses. And it's almost like you're gone. And you also see your mother rush up. Wait, he's my son, he's my son! And you see the individual come down and lands right next to her, towering over your mother in terms of height. Did you say your son? Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought that one of the guards had finally gotten wind of what was going on here.
I'll reform.
Yeah, you start to reform. You look and you recognize her instantly. It's the number 6. Now, you could have sworn you heard your mother talk, which deeply confuses you given everything you've heard up to this point.
Wait. Why are you here, number 6? Like, I thought you said they took your voice, Mom. What's going on here?
Maybe we should sit down for a second. You see the number 6 bring you over. Also, don't waste what I gave you so soon. I'm known as the number 6, a spirit user in the game. I believe you are the number 42, right?
Yes, I am.
I've been trying to infiltrate this building and get to the number 1. That's been my plan anyway.
Well,
I stumbled across this woman. Unfortunately, the way my power works, I need blood. Lots of it. I wasn't really too keen on killing humans. And spirit users, well, I'm more so just able to drain their aura. One thing led to another, and your mother was helping me. She's been keeping me alive, allowing me to not have to kill innocent humans, offering her own blood when she can. In return for this, I've been slowly but surely trying to break the curse
that's been put on her by Ravana. It's somewhat of an exchange. Additionally, she's been giving me details as to the schedules and what goes on in this building. However, she should know better. Just because you feel like it's coming back doesn't mean you should use your voice. We're trying to make this swift. I don't know how familiar you are with aura, but it can do incredible things. I've been slowly but surely siphoning off Ravana's aura as it flows throughout this entire castle. I had given some to your mother a little bit ago in exchange for her cooking, mixed with her blood. The human blood that I need.
I see. Well, don't know if you saw, but it's the next day, right, Vodka?
Yeah, you see the mother at this point try to speak again, but she's unable to.
I told you not to force it, but you being able to say words in a time you needed to is a huge step in the right direction. I'm so happy to see it's working. You've done so much for me.
You see the number 6 say to your mother, with a smile on her face. You were so happy to hear your mother talk again, and it's incredible that there's even a path to recovery for something like this. Though it would make sense if it could be transferred to Ravana that it could be transferred back.
Don't know if you saw last night, number 6, but Numa flew out the building after the, I guess I'll say, confrontation he had between me and Kotal.
You see your mother really trying to talk again, and the moment she tries to speak, you see that she gets really depressed. It seems she was excited for a moment that she was able to talk, and you could see regret in her eyes because she would have liked to say a lot more in that moment.
It's gonna take
I'll
some
walk
time.
over and hug her.
You do so. You see her pull out some vials.
This is aura that I've siphoned off of Ravana. You can try it, but if you'd like to be able to talk again, I'm guessing it would last for about a minute. However, we need to figure out a way that we can do this without Ravana picking up on it. I don't know if killing her would just bring your voice back. We have to first take what was taken from you. As for Numa, he's still in the City of Rain. I plan to pursue him shortly, but I wanted to meet with her one more time. I need as much blood as I can if I'm gonna fight him. So, this soup should help. Human food doesn't really cut it for me, but it's better than nothing.
And you see her start to drink the soup filled with your mother's blood.
Well, is there anything I can do to help either of y'all? By chance?
Unfortunately, I don't think so. You're just sadly too weak. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but compared to Numa, I don't know if you'd be much help at all.
I mean, don't know how much it will help in the fight, but I do have these weapons that seem to specifically was able to counter his angels.
You see the girl lean in and she looks super excited.
Are those sacred weapons?
You have some? And at the moment she leans in and you see her eyes dart over towards you, her blood red eyes, you get a better glimpse of her face, and your heart just starts going. There's something about this girl, and you don't know if it's the good old trope of vampire bat charm. You're not sure. But this girl, her presence is like overstimulating. You feel like your heart's going to punch itself out of its ribcage and walk off.
I'ma take a step back. Yeah, they are.
You see her lean in real close to you. I can sense your heartbeat increasing. Are you okay? I'm not making you nervous, am I? I'm just hunting the top 5. I swear, I'm not going to take any of you out yet. You see her lean in, and some of her golden blonde hair starts to show from underneath the hoodie, and your heart's just like... As she leans in more, you feel like you're going to explode.
I'ma take another step back. Yeah, I'll be okay.
You see your mother go to reactively, and then she quickly starts writing down, and she holds it up. She's been helping me for the last... The note basically says she's been helping me for the last 2 weeks, or however long it's been at this point. I promise she's a good person. You don't have doubts, given what your mother says, but that's not the issue. Your heart's just like...
Yo, can I try to slow my breathing down?
Yeah. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. I'll just show you. I rolled a 20, though.
Okay. You start to slow your breathing, and at that moment, you see the number 6. She shoots upward. Oh no. Oh no. And you see your mother, like, look back and forth. And the number 6 goes up to you. His breathing, it's slowing. His heart rate is so fast, too. She puts her hand against your forehead. Your heart... At the moment she touches you, you're usually very calm. I think I just heard his heart rate skip. If his heart skips a beat, that means he's having a heart attack. Oh no! Your mother looks like she's about to have a heart attack. You see the number 6 panicking. I think I have something. And she starts going through her vials. No.
What? I promise, I'm fine. Mom, I'm fine. Number 6, wait. Do you want me to keep calling you number 6? Do you have a name you want me to call you? But I'm fine.
My name? I guess. Why would you need a name? We're just the vessels, aren't we? Have you been using names?
I mean, yes. And now I'm going to point to my spirit. Like, this is a Nancy. Do I see her bat spirit by chance?
You see a bat comes out, and the bat actually has a bow. And you see the bat just kind of flapping its wings. I haven't named it. I just call it 6.
6?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
but my name is Venus.
Venus? That's a nice name. I like it. Nice to meet you.
You see her lean in towards you. It's nice to meet you too. And the moment she starts to get anywhere in your bubble, you can feel your heart. But you're like calming down a little bit. This girl is very hard to interact with.
So, I know you said I can't help with fighting Numa, but is there anything I can do to try to help with this curse that's on my mom?
That is a good question. I'm not fully sure how it works, but if you could maybe, well, if you're on the inside right now with your mother, I'm guessing you're the special guest they brought in. I saw you guys enter, but I wasn't sure what it entailed. Do you have, well, permission to explore the castle?
For the most part, currently, yes, but things may get dicey, depending on what's happening.
Your best bet would be to head to the dungeon. If you can find out more information from the people down there, that would be great. Mainly what was extracted from them. The problem with your mother is that, well, one, her memory of it all is a little bit faded. But if you can get someone who recently had something taken from them, and maybe we can figure out what room it was in or the methods they had taken for it, well, that could help me out a lot. I'm not ready to make my move on Numa yet anyways. I need more blood. You see she says that as she stares at your neck, and you see her eyes kind of just go blank for a moment. You see her just take a deep breath. And you see her head gets cleared again.
I don't have a problem doing that, but will you happen to know any way where I won't get caught by chance?
Well,
That was like one of the rooms they told me not to go in.
well, I mean, you sneaked your way up here, and I wouldn't have noticed you if it weren't for that plant. That shows that you have really good sneaking capabilities. If you want to help, pull it off. You see as she says this to you, you start to sweat a little bit. She's kind of just telling you to lock in if you want to help. She's kind of just telling you to lock the fuck in if you want to help, little bro.
Well, it's for my mom. I guess I'll try my best.
Also, this meeting has gone on too long. You need to be getting back. They're going to be coming for lunch break soon. You see your mother nod. You see your mother looking kind of down. And she starts to write something. She writes a thank you to the number 6 and wishes her the best of luck. They plan a meetup again tomorrow. Your mother looks to you and she writes something down for you. She hands you the note as she walks away.
I'm gonna look at the note.
You look at the note, and it says, "This was the first time I was able to speak in weeks. I should have used that opportunity to tell you how much I love you." And you see your mother kind of look down as she walks away.
You said she walked away?
Yeah, she heads back down to the kitchen. I mean, if she doesn't get down there right now, then they're gonna notice she's gone from her post.
True. Actually, I'm outside the castle. Laka, can I try to sense if there's any other spirit users, like, out, like, in the City of Rain? Like, besides, like, me, 6, and...
Yeah. You see number 6 look at you, and she says, "Would you like to meet up here tomorrow? If you get any information about what's going on in that dungeon, we can exchange it."
I would love to.
You see her leap down off of it. "Best of luck." And she hops off. And you said on the rooftop you want to sense to see if you could sense any other bizarre energy.
Yes.
Okay, roll a 20-sided.
A 10.
You do sense someone, and it's weird because they're sitting, like, up on the roof right next to you. You just see the number 100 and Sako, and they're eating popcorn. "You want one, Sako?" "Oh, I want one! I love popcorn! Did we butter it extra butter?" "We did!" "That was a good show, wasn't it?" "Yeah, it was. What do you think they were talking about?" "Well, I heard all of it. I'll tell you later." "Really? You heard it all?" "I have 3 ears." "I don't see any ears on you, Sako. Not a one. Are you lying again?" "Are you calling me a liar?" "You know how I get when people call me shit! You know how I get!" "No, I would never call you that. I wouldn't do that. It was like a friendly little banter, an exchange." "Oh! Friendly little banter exchange! I like that. That's good." You see them continue to eat popcorn. "Oh, I think he noticed us." "Who? The guy on the show?" "Yeah, that guy down there." just realized this isn't a show. We're not watching TV. We're not? What do you mean, Sako? No, I mean quite literally, that's real life. Down there, happening right in front of us. I mean, that is some real-time shit. I mean, it's playing out right now. Wait a minute, then that would mean that there's an intruder in the castle. Oh, no! Oh, this is bad! What do we do? We gotta tell Numa. Oh, my God! I forgot we had to find him! Oh, my God, we do! We have to go find him. What are we doing? If Ravana sees up here eating the buttered popcorn, she's gonna take it! She's gonna confiscate the popcorn, and we're gonna be so fucked! No! You see him quickly look. You!
Sako!
What's your name again? You're like the number 82, right? Yeah, I think that was 42. It. He was the number 8. Oh, 42. Oh, my bad. It was the 42.
No, you're good, Sako.
How the fuck did you forget that? Come on, 82? Listen, I'm stressed out. What if Ravana finds us? Oh my God, I don't even think about it.
Sako, number 100. Y'all say y'all are looking for Numa?
Was that confidential? I don't remember.
Maybe. I forgot what we were told to do. Why would you admit that? Fine, you do the talking then. Maybe I will. What's up? Hi. My name is Sako, and this is Dick Licker. What did you just call me? It doesn't matter. Anyways, what's up?
I heard y'all needed help looking for someone. I also do still want the tour of the palace. If you give me a tour of the palace, I will be willing to help y'all. Salis is just waving his hand. Like while talking up to them.
You just see him slowly look at Sako and Sako slowly look at him. Did he just say what I think he said? Did he just say what I think he said? You see the number 100 hop down and walk directly up to you, Salis. And you see Sako just getting real close to your face. Two big googly eyes. Just... What did you just say to me, boy?
I want to help you.
Before that part, what did you just say?
You said you were willing to give a tour yesterday. If you're still willing to, I will love that tour. I know you're a great tour guide. I'm sorry for any disrespect I may have shown.
You see Sako look over at the number 100. This is great! Oh my God! I had to reiterate! He wants the tour! I know, the tour! Nobody wanted it. I mean, I've tried. We literally planned a whole tour. We had, like, activities and, like, little descriptors that we were gonna give. We even had an I Spy! We had this thing where you gotta, like, it's like a search and find. Except we look at something and we're like, okay, we gotta pick the thing to find. Yeah, we had that. We planned it out. And, like, when the people first got here, I mean, nobody wanted to play. Nobody wanted to play, not a single one. And like, it's just so good to me. It's good to us that like you would want the tour. Yes, we'll give the tour. Yes, of course. Yes, yes.
I love the tour.
Let's go.
Hey, afterward, can we play checkers or chess as well?
Whoa! I don't know how to play chess or checkers, but I'll try.
The name board game. I'm down for anything.
You see that Sako and the number 100 start to walk off. Are you following?
Yes, I'll love to follow Dale.
All right. As you follow, we're gonna go back to Kodal. Kodal.
Yes.
you sit there, and your doctor comes in. He starts disconnecting the tubes. You're good for the rest of the day. Try to be back here later tonight for your second follow-up. And then tomorrow, 2 more appointments, all right? And then your aura should be completely back in place. Do you have any questions?
What did you mean the other day when you said that I was healing faster because of a certain physique? I didn't quite understand that.
Well, your body is just, I guess, naturally stronger and more toned than most people. I don't know what your history is. I know that there was some mention that you started out on the streets. A lot of people, they grow comfortable sitting inside, sitting at desks. They don't really have to be put through such survival. If your body is constantly moving and, learning to adapt to those surroundings, it could be helpful. I will say, I could tell from running the tests you're a bit of a smoker. We're all gonna die one day, so do what you want, but it could be better down here. Overall, though, doing just fine. Your body, your muscles, your legs, it all looked good. And your aura is receptive of that. Healthy body, healthy aura.
Thank you.
Your gut and your breathing could use some work, but I mean, everybody has issues with what they got to deal with,
Yeah, thank you.
Of course. I will see you later tonight. And of course, if you're feeling easy at all, this is normal. You are still missing some aura, but you should be able to function and freely walk around. I wouldn't engage in any major activities, but you'll be feeling good, You're feeling good. Feel free to push yourself a little bit, and if you I wouldn't go do backflips, but you walk around, Let me know if you feel lightheaded or anything, and we'll document that. And if you need a few more aura pumps, we'll figure it out for you.
I understand. Thank you, Doctor.
Yes, sir. I'm off, and you see him walk out.
All right.
The moment he walks out, a note is slipped under the door. I mean, it has to be him. It has to be him. It's got to be the doctor. He literally just closed the door, and then, the moment it went clicked shut, a note slipped under. It's got to be.
All right. Well, I mean, a note's a note, and I'm a curious boy, so I want to read the note.
You open the note, and you see blood start to swirl around on the paper. You see it swirls, and the letters say, "Look, it's you!" And you see someone sitting there. "Look, you have a snake!" And you see it form into a snake, and then the snake gets ripped in half. Oh no, the snake is gone. But, thankfully, this world has all sorts of power that you can tap into. Do you know that some of the powers are here? And they're rightfully yours. I mean, you are part of the family. You're the brother. You have a right to what Rivana has, whether she knows about it or not. Have you been to the vault? And you see it start to move stuff around. There is a big, beautiful vault. It's around the dungeon door. You should head there. The passcode to the vault? Oh, I have it on hand. You see some numbers start to form. 9, 7, 2, 1. It's just a random series of numbers. They thought that would work best, but I still figured it out. And I want you to go type in that number, and I want you to pick yourself out a good weapon. Now, I think it's best, and you see this theatric show being put onto the paper, if you pick a sacred weapon. They do have some here. Vaughn has most of them at this point, but it should help someone without spirit energy fight and kill spirit users. That is what we want to do, right? And it shows a picture of you just jamming something, a weapon of sorts, into the number 1, him dying. And then you see, as soon as you do, And the snake comes back! And your snake is reappearing around you. You see the note then fizzle away.
Okay, so I guess now is probably a time where I really need to choose if I want to lose max health or if I want to get a -1 to 2 stats, or maybe a -2 to 1.
Yeah.
Because I am wondering, I want to try and do an...
I just saw your question. Yes, if you minus stats, it does affect your aura awareness. Your aura awareness changes alongside your stats.
Okay. Would I be able to minus specifically aura awareness and not my other stats?
No. Aura awareness is...
Okay.
It doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
Okay. Alright. And then, do you want me to stream my roll for health?
If you do choose the health tank, then yeah, we're gonna watch it together.
Okay.
Chat can watch too. Are you gonna give chat a show?
Yippee!
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, chat. So, because Kodal had the aura ripped out of him, he has to basically roll a die. And he's going to lose that much max HP. So, right now, he's going to crack it open, and we're going to see how much permanent health he loses. So, he wants to roll low. If he rolls a 1, a 2, hell, if he rolls less than an 8, I think it's fine. 9 to, like, 12, dicey. Anything above 15... you're just gonna feel miserable about. Like, oh, it's gonna be horrible. So, I'm pulling it up right now, chat. They aren't
Everyone
gonna be
in
able
chat.
to...
Roll a 1. Roll
Hold on,
one.
don't roll yet. Don't roll yet. So one thing I have to say, chat, because of the way the stream's set up, they won't be able to hear you guys until I go back to full screen. So, yeah. But feel free to bring up the die. Right now I'm seeing the chat. Yeah. So I'm on full screen, so they can't hear you guys right now. All right, so chat, you won't be able to hear them, but all right, so this is it. This is it. Yeah, your mouse is on the button. He said he's not looking. He's just gonna hit roll. We want to see low here. If he hits high, chat, it's so bad for your boy Kodal. It's so bad for your boy Kodal.
I'm not looking.
Oh.
Oh, let's fucking go!
Fucking go, dude.
It's your
Oh
got a
my
2.
god.
He got a 2. I saw the scene switch for a second mid-roll, but he got a 2, chat. He did. Oh my god, he got a 2. He got a 2. No setbacks for Kodal. No setbacks for Kodal.
Holy shit.
That's good.
Alright, cool.
That's good.
That could have been bad, man.
Oh,
that
that
could have been bad.
If he rolls
Dude,
above,
that
if he rolls
would've
above
been
15,
so
it's just
fucking
like this campaign becomes like undoable. All right, so you
Dude,
lose
that
2
would've been
permanent
so
max
bad.
HP.
That is absolutely fine. I am totally okay with that.
Holy
Okay.
crap! I was nervous. All right.
Whew. Dude, my heart's fucking going. Alright, so then I want to try and aura awareness the note, even seeing if I can, I don't know, like get a read on it, if it's a spirit aura, or if like I can narrow down where it comes from. I know I shouldn't be using my aura as the doctor said, but fuck what the doctor says.
Yeah, roll a single 20-sided real quick.
Okay. I rolled a 5.
Yeah, with rolls like that, your aura's just not in a state right now that it can be able to do stuff like that.
Gotcha. Okay. Then before I go and explore the vault, I want to go and speak with Ravana.
Okay. As you are walking down, you see a grand notice go through the castle as you're heading to your throne room. It seems that Ravana is recording a message live for her people, and it's being spread out live. So it seems like they have taken some of the technological advances of Vaughn, they've shifted it into their own style, or maybe it's directly partnered with Vaughn. You don't know, because you were there when they did the video call, so she has to have something. You watch on the screen, and you hear, "Ladies and gentlemen of Rain City, It is me, Ravana. Recently, something horrible happened. Unbeknownst to me, the phony, the faker, the evil individual who steals and tarnished the name of Riva had decided to economically plummet Rain City. You see there's various stock images in the back, and you see captured in cuffs with something over her mouth chained up, there is a girl with white hair, Riva. She does not look like she's in good shape. Whoever's been handling her has been abusive, for sure. She's going through it. You see Rivana. Some individuals in this city who truly know the history and lore of the great goddess Riva. You might find some recognition in this individual. She abandoned you so long ago, and now, as payback, it seems she has tried to tarnish my name by economically destroying us. Well, I will not kneel. I am currently working with Vaughn to do everything in my power to rectify the damage she caused. There will be a public execution of her tomorrow. Though, I ask you all, as the people, do you truly want to put your faith, your energy, and your aura towards her any longer? Look at what she's done! And you see various screens show up. Vaughn is currently dismantling us, destroying us, and trying to crush us underfoot. As you know, I will stand by you. I will continue to fight for you. Thank you to all who have chosen me to uphold the beautiful and onerous task to be the new vessel of Riva. This execution will be tomorrow. If for whatever reason individuals continue to empower her, know this. It will not be seen lightly. More than ever, I need your support. I will do all I can for you. Your loving leader, Rivana. You see the screen go dark. Almost immediately, you start to hear uproars in the city. People are already gathering within minutes to form chants, screaming things out, spreading awareness in their own ways. There is only one true Riva, and it seems that a lot of these chants, you remember hearing them as a kid. You remember trying to sleep at night and hearing some of the political bullshit that would go on in the background. You've been through a lot, so it doesn't trigger you as bad as you thought it would. But if you were here a few weeks ago and you had to listen to this, you'd want to cut your own ears off.
Nothing like a cult doing what a cult does. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go to where at least I assume where Ravana is, the throne room.
Yeah. You head on over to the throne room, and you see people lining up. Someone walks in. You see Rivana sitting in her throne. Goddess Riva, thank you so much for seeing me. Though her name is Rivana, it seems people are coming around and calling her Riva. Which, from what you know about the history of the cult, this is good. Well, for her at least. You want every aspect of you to embrace and embody Riva down to the very name. This could be one of the hardest things, but I wanted to offer anything I could to help with this recent event that I had heard. Is there anything that my family can do for you? I originally was going to ask to see if your medical team could look into my son. It seems he was poisoned. He was playing down in the sewers, and it seems that a rat had gotten to him. You feel almost triggered when you hear this. Is there anything that you could do for him? And in exchange, I'd be willing to put anything forward at all towards your new campaign. I know that there are still some believers in the old Riva, and I know that everything that happens here is in secret. But are you saying something?
Mostly a question of, is there like a natural remedy that Kodal would have picked up from his time having been bitten by rats and living there that might help their son?
What are your proficiencies and what's your wisdom?
My proficiencies are navigation, intimidation, and survival.
It could fall under survival. Roll a wisdom check.
Okay. Pass.
You do actually recollect a remedy. You don't have the resources to make it, but with the doctor that you talk to, and basically just in basic exchanges and what they have access to, you think that you could easily craft something that could remedy this. If they would let you into, like, the lab, per se.
Yeah. Okay. Then I am going to approach then. And
you see Rivana look to you. Kodal, what are you doing out of bed? You should be resting.
I've done enough resting, Rivana, please. And I'm going to walk up to the person that's currently kneeling. And Kodal is going to crouch down to be on their level and look him in the eyes. And he's going to say, I spent much of my life on the streets and in the gutters, and I believe I know of a possible remedy that could stave off the worst of your son's poisoning.
You see him look up to you. I'm sorry, but who might you be? I don't recognize you, or your clothing. You see, Rivana, Kodal, I appreciate what you're trying to do here, but there is a certain way that we have to go about things. Do you really think you have a remedy for such things? The poison has been an issue for a while now.
I do. I do believe that I have a remedy. I've lived it.
You see her stare at you for a moment. One of the head medics looks over. We've had some success creating antidotes, but what we utilize is very expensive to do so. If he's able to make it just with things he found on the streets, or natural ingredients, it could be very advantageous for us. And economically, with the Riva just destroying us, this could be very helpful. You see Rivana pause for a second. Fine. Move yourself to the waiting room, sir. Kodal, you can go with the medic team.
Alright. And then, as Kodal is leaving, he's going to say... Well, actually, you know, yeah, no. He's not going to approach, because he doesn't know how this works. But he is going to say, I would like to speak with you in private relatively shortly. And then
you see her look kind of shocked. You actually want to talk to me?
Yes. Yes, I do.
I would like nothing more. We'll have it scheduled.
Perfect. Then I will go see what I can do for this man and his son, and we can go from there.
You head down the medical hall, and you start to look over all the ingredients they have. They have basically collected just about everything. And it's weird. I mean, your past really weighs down on you mentally. The average person would have easily forgotten or removed all of their time there from their mind. But for you specifically, and for Kotal, it's kind of the opposite, where this past has defined you, and those memories have haunted you to some extent, and you've gotten over them in your own ways, but because of this haunting, you recognize the stuff you need immediately. You start to walk over to various plants, various mixtures. Roll 2 wisdom checks and 2 intelligence checks.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I got passes for all of them.
You put together a mixture, and the medic looks at you. I don't think we've ever tried this combination, and you've used, to my knowledge, very cheap and easy to find substances. I mean, we can give it a try.
Well, when all you've got is what you can find, you make what you can. But this, I swear by it.
You end up walking to the waiting room, as Rivana is currently dealing with more individuals, and a lot of the medic team is quite interested. These people seem very involved. Not so much like, oh, we want to heal people, or oh, we want to make medicine to help the City of Rain. It's not that they have bad intent, it's that they have a genuine passion for stuff like this. And to see a combination that they weren't aware of, they want to see the results. So a good portion of the medic team is following you, murmuring among each other. Some have confidence, some are like, we'll see where it goes. You walk over, and you see they put the boy in a medical room, and he's unconscious, and on his leg, it's like welting. It's disturbing to look at, and you remember going through something like this and why you really fucking hated being on those streets. You see the dad. Oh, that was so fast. I thank you for your quickness and efficiency. I hope it works. I really hope it works. For the love of Riva, please work. You walk up to the boy.
I was actually going to say, Kotal walks up, and he just puts a hand on his shoulder, and he says, trust me, I can't guarantee that this will get him back to 100%, but at the very minimum, it will help. It will ease the pain.
You go up to the boy as they're running vitals on him. Roll a 20-sided.
Ugh, I got a 2.
You're a little shaky as you kind of approach what you need to do. Maybe a little squeamish. I mean, you're out of your element. There's so many people watching you. But the doctor who's been looking after you, he walks up and he says, need an assist? And he helps basically do the rest for you.
I'm sorry, I've never actually done this on anybody else. I'm used to just applying it to me. Some help would really be appreciated.
You see the boy awaken and jolt in pain as it's being applied. It's a very spooky sight at first, but as you remembered, the pain relief doesn't take long, and you can see the vitals already starting to be better. What was a downward spiral of just everything that he was going through, the pain, almost resolved in 10 to 15 minutes of watching. Now, a lot of what you did and what you crafted was pain relief, so the boy's not going to be up and walking for a while. He's going to be down for a bit. But it is a lot better than he was before. And a lot of people just kind of look at you in awe. And immediately, the father, with tears in his eyes, leaps up. Oh my god! Oh my god, thank you so much! He was in so much pain. This is good. This is so good. Thank you. You're a little overwhelmed because you're not used to this kind of dialogue, and he just immediately grabs your hand and just starts thanking you profusely. The doctors start talking among each other, and they're quite surprised as well.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I just want to help. I hate I hate rats, and I just wanted to help out. I mean, it was a very simple thing, you know.
You see the doctor put his hand on your shoulder. Good job. That was, you've been through a lot. Seeing you keep calm and craft something like this is remarkable. Roll a 20-sided, Kodal.
I got a 13.
Roll another 20-sided.
An 11.
One more.
A 14.
You have acquired medical crafting as a proficiency. It was something that was always dormant in you, and you've managed to recall that in yourself.
Hell yeah, okay. Let's go.
You see Rivana enter the room. I heard the good news. Didn't know my brother was so talented. And then you see her smirk. I'm just kidding, I always knew. Would you like to have that talk now?
Yeah, I would.
Alright, you guys both start walking off. And you see the man. Wait, what's your name? Thank you so much!
My name is Kodal.
Thank you, Kodal. I'll let my son know when he wakes up.
Of course. You don't have to do that. I just wanted to help.
You guys start to walk off. Alright, we are gonna go to Safe and Mitchell.
Got it.
Okay.
Mitchell, where were you guiding them during this walk that happened while all this other stuff was going on?
Well, send you a DM, and I'm hoping that you'll reveal it from your own DMing.
Sounds good. As you guys walk and walk and walk safe, you can't help but notice familiarity in the pathing that you're walking. And you think for just a second, and you say to yourself, no, he wouldn't. And the biggest throwback of your life as you approach, you stand in front of the cavern. The crystal cavern that you were in at the very beginning of it all, where you fought against the Phantom Spirit and Nathan. You see a massive cavern before you.
Back where it all started, huh?
I figured it was perfect. I knew that Trinket City, considering everything that happened, wouldn't try to come here again, and they're probably likely the only people who know about it. Other than Nathan, but he's long gone now.
I see. Well,
You guys, as you move into the crystal caverns, you see BB. Haven't been here in a while, and she's waking up. What happened? My head is killing me.
You passed out. Are you okay?
You see BB get on her own feet. I was really stressed out earlier. I'll hear you out.
I understand. I can't say it wasn't deserved, at least a little bit.
As you guys enter into the cavern,
Can we scout it out first? Can we just take a moment to make sure everything's fine?
yeah, how would you like to scout?
Actually, I'll even ask Rex. Rex, we just want to make sure that this place is actually clear of any hostiles. What is your recommendation for that?
Yeah, I have an idea. You see he places his hand on the ground? I'm gonna create a portal inside the deeper part of the caverns, and I'm just gonna peek through the portal. Does that sound good?
Wait, I'm sorry. He said there was a portal at the end of the cavern? So there's a little bit of a breakup or audio for me.
No, he said he's gonna set a portal down. Remember how he could create those? With his gift energy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So...
I'll take a look with you. My vision's pretty good in the dark.
He creates a portal, and he peeks through. And you said you're also peeking through one of the portals he creates?
Yeah.
As you guys peek through the portal, you look, and you see the cavern is dark, and there is something off about it. You hear buzzing. There are bees of some sort everywhere.
My God.
Interesting.
Is it the fucking hornet?
Do I see a source for all these bees or anything?
You do actually see someone laying there. It seems they have their own setup of sorts. And, you see two individuals snoozing. And it looks like the bees are on watch.
Interesting. I'm gonna glance over at Rex without saying anything.
He moves out of his head of the portal and closes them. Surprisingly, I don't think they detected me. And the reason for it is that I used gift energy to spy on them. They're probably on alert for spirit energy.
What's my
What
spirit
do you
energy at?
propose?
You're better now. Like, it took a while. You were knocked out. You had the gold health potion. You're doing better than you were, for sure.
So do you think I could use a good chunk of it at any point, pretty much?
Yeah, I think so. You're not at max, but, like, you're pretty close.
What did you guys see?
There's 3 of them. They seem to be sleeping. What do you guys want to do?
Wait, was there 3 or 2? I heard 2.
There were
Were
2.
there 3 or 2? Oh,
There were 2.
I miscounted. Oops.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, I didn't hear 3.
My bad. There
No
were 2 of them.
worries. Okay, and you said they were sleeping? Okay. How close were they when they were sleeping? Were they next to each other?
Were they?
Yeah, they were just, like, sleeping right next to each other. They had, like, bags set out.
Okay.
They had a fire that was put out. Seems like they had a similar idea. They're just resting out there. They are snoozing, though. And the bees are on watch.
Safe, question for you.
What's up?
If I create an igloo around them, and potentially I make ice on the floor, and I have spikes that start to go through them, do you think you could finish them off with Bella?
I guess I could if that's the play you want to make. Rex,
What is it-
BB,
what is it, team?
thoughts?
What does the team want to do? They're
You
vulnerable.
see Rex look at you. What happened to potential recruits? I mean, I don't know these guys, but I thought you wanted to round up spirit users.
It's true.
I mean, they both are spirit users. So, if they're working together, they could potentially want to expand and work together. If it was one person alone, I understand the potential of taking them out. But there's 2.
Apologies, I think I've based on recent events, I've started being a little bit more cautious, but you're right that I am going against my own words. Apologies.
Hey, I'm not really keen on fighting them. To be honest, I'm a little bit short on time regarding a personal matter. So, if we could talk things out, and I could save some energy, that'd make things a little bit easier.
You hear a voice from behind you. If you release me, I could kill them for you both. You look over and you see the girl in cuffs slowly look up at you, and you feel a chill go through you as she looks at you with her skeleton eyes. You see BB look. You're lucky I'm tired right now, but you did lose to me. I lost to you and Rex. These are sleeping individuals. When it comes to assassination, I'm quite good. Besides, I need to make sure I take out as many spirit users as I can. So what do you say? I'll take them out for you, get you your little base of operation, and I get freedom. You see her staring at you with the eyes, and it's almost hard not to focus all your attention on her as she talks.
A member of Detox, then you'll know where we are, right?
I mean, we're close to Vaughn City. That's the real relevance here. Unless you're talking or implying about the trade. I didn't really know much about that. Each Detox member has different things they need to handle and take care of.
How about this? We can try and talk it out. If things go dicey, then we get those cuffs off you, and I suppose you can handle it. Otherwise, I see no need to take the offensive here.
You see BB yawning. I don't really agree with taking the cuffs off. And you just see her body go to plop down again, and Rex catches her. Seems she's really drained. What did you do to her? You see Detox member just kind of smile at him when he says that.
Okay, I trust your judgment.
All right, then.
I guess I start heading into the cave slowly.
Okay. You start to slowly walk into the cave. Are you having any of them follow you, or are you going alone?
That's a good question.
Or are you taking a select number of them? I'm gonna pee while you decide. Sorry, Chad, I gotta pee so bad.
Bro's a little pee-pee piss boy.
It wouldn't be smart to show them our full numbers, so perhaps Rex and I go in first.
Suppose if you think you'll be fine.
I think with the wasps being a problem, maybe his water abilities will be useful.
Fine by me.
If you detect danger, run straight in.
Of course. In the meantime, chat, how's it going?
How is it going, chat?
Chat
How are we
hates
enjoying the
gambling.
session, chat?
Yeah, how's session, everybody?
I'm feeling pretty
Excuse
good.
you.
Thank you.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Okay. So, Mitchell, you're walking
No.
in with just Rex? Is that what I had overheard?
So I'll walk in with Rex. I'll tell Rex as well. Rex, if it starts to get dicey, drop a portal so they can jump in behind us.
Sounds good.
Maybe specifically drop a portal at their flanks so they don't see us. Say that they don't see them coming.
You see as you walk in with Rex and you start to get away from the crowd. He looks over at you and he says, "Hey man, I just want to apologize for earlier. I kind of got my ass kicked by Shades and I wasn't much help to you. So, I apologize for that. I'm trying to pull my weight a little bit more now."
No. It's we're alone now, I assume.
Yeah.
To be honest, Rex, I've only been out of captivity for a month now, and there's been many times up to this point where I've been scared, but when I saw Shades, I was fucking terrified. I truly didn't know what to do. I I think I actually am afraid of him. I think he's the first person I'm truly afraid of. And I did the one thing I said I wouldn't do, and that was run, and I feel like a fucking coward for it. So I'm sorry.
He puts his hand on you. And as he does, this whole situation's been scary, man. But you're trying to break away from the barbaric tendencies of everyone else. And it's super inspiring. I'm really happy that I found a group that's, you know, actually willing to have a conversation. When Salis spared me after the fight, after what I put him through, it opened my eyes a little bit. It made me realize that we're all thrown into the same shitty situation, you know? Guess what? I'm scared too, man. There are times I've ran, there are times I've fought. But I'm still here. I'm still doing what I can. And you're still here and you're still doing what you can. So don't worry about it, man. Let's recruit these guys. I'm really hoping they hear us out. Because I want to figure this out in a way that isn't as heartbreaking as it's been.
You're feeling good about them, yeah?
I mean, even if they're as terrifying as Shades, we keep pushing, right?
I do have something to admit to you regarding the man with the wasps. I may or may not have killed him during the event, so we'll see how this goes.
Ah, that's good. That means you know each other. All right, cool.
Hey, I appreciate it, and I kind of give him a fist bump.
He holds out his hand as well, and you guys just connect a fist bump as you guys continue to walk. As you guys move up, bees start to swarm everywhere.
Excuse us. We don't want any harm.
As you say this, several bees start to heavily swarm around each of you. The buzzing is loud. It's giving you the creepy crawlies. Official member of the GDU here as well. A leader.
Okay.
Ex-member. We're part of the game. We'd like to have a conversation. You two are clearly a team. How about expanding those numbers? Let's talk rather than fight. There's no response. The bees aren't attacking, though. You're not sure if they're thinking, pondering what you've said.
Rex, be careful. If one stings you, they give you a poison. We'll need your water abilities if we have to resort to anything bad.
You hear a voice. And how the hell would you know that? And you see someone walking down towards you, and they have a swarm of bees just flowing from each hand. He stares at you for a second. I remember you. You were the one that I fought. Back in the game round. The number 60, right? The penguin.
That's right.
You see someone walk behind him. What is it? We just got out of a fight. Do we really need to be in another one?
No, we're not looking.
They said they want to talk. You're free to reply, sorry.
Oh, no, you're good now. No, we just want to talk.
You see him yawn. I know you want to fight 17, but they have more people outside, and they're strong. We should probably hear them out. You see the number 17, bees swarming around him. He looks deeply annoyed. This isn't really something he wants to do, but you can tell that their spirit energy's a bit lower. Hence why they probably were sleeping.
Very important question for both of you. This is going to sound like we shouldn't be asking, but I'm going to ask anyway. What do you plan to do with the wish?
You see the number 17 look. Mine's simple and boring. I'm just gonna resurrect my family. You see the other one yawn. I haven't decided yet. You know they could attack us at any moment. I suggest you stop yawning! Oh my god, you don't have to shout. Damn, dude, my ear. Why'd you do that?
Certain if he was lying about his family and if that's what his plan was?
You see the other dude just kind of lay back down on the ground, cover himself with a blanket. Alright, you talk to him. I'm going back to bed. Are you kidding me? Get up! What if they attack me? They're not going to. I can sense it in their aura. Well, one of them might kill us, but they're outside. You got it, man. I gotta recover my energy. You see the number 17 just kind of look down at him and look back at you. Fine, we'll talk. Just, make sure whatever friends you have outside don't have hostility when they enter. My bees aren't gonna like that.
Understood. Well, we'll cut to the chase then. I'm putting a team together of people who are looking to use the wish for good. And we want to take out people who are going to use the wish for malicious intent. If you really want to revive your family, then it sounds like you're an ally to us. Or you can be if you choose to be.
That's fine and all, but your logic confuses me. All of you people have different angles that you want to take this death game. But you fail to realize the main aspect of it. It's a death game. You do realize we're gonna have to kill each other eventually, right?
Of course.
So
But
you're saying take out the bad and mold the top 16 into something that will make it so that any winner that we have won't mean complete annihilation to our race? Is that what I'm gathering?
That's about the gist of it, yep.
How many people do you have in total? Unfortunately, the one who's good at sensing aura's snoozing right now. You see him just all, yeah, it's good snooze, good snooze.
At the moment, we have 4, but we're looking to recruit more. Which is where you come in.
I hope you're not lying. We can have a chat. Would you like to do it out there or in here?
Well, considering if we're outside, it's going to be easier for others to spot us. It might be best to do it in here.
Fine. Just give me a second to get set up. And then you guys are good to come in.
Sounds good.
A few minutes pass by.
No, good.
And it seems like you guys will be good to enter in as long as you're ready.
Nako, you cut out a little bit. What's up?
Can I look at my device? Is it functional at the moment?
Your device is functional. But from what you're gathering, Mitchell's is not.
Okay. That's all. I guess, like, if we get, like, a signal, then I'm ready to go into the cave.
Cool. I call for all 3 of you to walk in.
You guys all walk in. You see that various torches light up along the way. It seems they have some magic torches on the wall. You know that you can buy these from shops. You've seen them before. Pretty cool. Adding some ambience. You didn't realize they were people of ambience. As you walk up, you see someone snoozing, and drool is just pouring out of them. And you see the number 17 sitting there as well. They have a fire going. The bees surveying. There's a lot less numbers at this point. Most of them are at the entrance kind of watching, making sure nobody spies on you guys or tries to come in. The question is, though, are you bringing in the detox member and are you bringing in BB?
I would say yes.
You do so and you all sit down around the fire. I guess we should start with some introductions. My name is Geo. I'm number 17 and I'm the Hornet. But I'm assuming you already knew that.
Yeah, that one I knew. But it's good to see you.
The other guy get up and yawn. I was his best friend before all this bullshit. My name is Cece. I'm number 69, the Sloth.
Oh, that's okay. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. My name's Mitchell. I'm the number 60. I'm the Penguin.
I'm safe. Number 33. White Tiger.
You see BB look. Yeah, I guess I could get on board with these two. You don't have any, like... I don't even want to think about it. You don't have any, like, weirdos on your team, right? Because I feel like I've just been dealing with all these weirdos recently. And, like, I can't... And then you just see them both kind of stare at her. And Sloth kind of leans into the number 17. Isn't this girl, like, a mega weirdo? Wasn't she the one saying crazy shit to the number 6? You see the number 17, and she's just kind of going on this rant about, like, how she doesn't like weirdos. And you see the number 17. Yeah, this girl is completely fucking crazy. I don't know what they're doing with her on her team. And you just hear, yeah, but anyways, my name is BB, and I'm the number 19. You see Rex, number 25. Former leader of the GDU, the Shark. And then you see the detox member sitting there. Well, are we going to get an introduction from the one in cuffs? Also, why is she in cuffs? I thought you guys were trying to form a team. What happened?
She was spying on us. She's not one of the spirit users. She's a member of Detox, but I don't know. Just have a feeling, I guess.
You see him look at you. Are you psychotic? You have a cuffed member of Detox in here? You know they keep tabs on each other, right? Tiana's gonna come over here and massacre us. You see her smirk. Why did you have to spoil it for them? I was looking forward to your guys' complete annihilation. Graveborn's probably already on his way.
Yeah, I figured as much. I kind of wanted to see Tiana again, but now's not really a good time.
They probably marked each other like they marked me, so they probably know exactly where she is.
Well, you know what? I'm actually kind of inclined to hear you guys out. Most people would probably shit their pants over seeing a Detox member. But these are the kind of fights we have to be able to overcome if we want to win. So the fact that you have a captured Detox member gives me a lot more confidence in you guys and your capabilities. Plus, we fought. Though it was pretty damn frustrating, I did lose to you before. I'll give you that. So I'm glad that I at least have confidence in your strength. However, what is your plan here with this one? You know this is a ticking time bomb.
I think the best thing that we could try to do is hopefully, convince the Detox member that even though that they're meant to hunt down all the people with, quote, demon energy, that if we help them understand why we're here, maybe they'll be willing to help us.
Somehow I think that's a bad idea. I'd rather keep the specifics of this under wraps from, well, parties with their own agendas, I guess.
To be fair, we've already said a lot during that last meeting. before we realized that she wasn't Mina. She wasn't Mina.
Fair point. I suppose there's no point at this point then.
So,
Speaking of, if I may talk, since it's my turn for introductions.
Sure.
You see tears roll down her eyes, which surprises you. Who was she to you, Mitchell? You're very surprised by this, and you can't tell if she's faking it, but tears start rolling down her eyes as she talks, and her voice gets shaky.
He was the first person to give me a normal day.
When I met you back at the train tracks, me and Graveborn, our orders should have been to either capture or kill. I'm very confident in my capabilities, so I marked you. My marks do two things. One, it will inevitably bring terrible luck and misfortune. Danger will be drawn to you with ease. The second thing it does, you will essentially be temporarily cursed. Alongside the bad luck, your eyes will go black. That's how you know that it's working.
That was the black eyes, I gotcha.
But
So are you saying that you are the reason that Shades was successful in that attack?
if I may add something before we get into that, it's your bad luck, not my bad luck. So, take it however you'd like. But I have an ability that I can be reanimated as someone close to you. I don't really get to choose. Just kind of happens. A meaningful death. It's great for assassination. People are always so confused at first. Always so bewildered and unaware of what's about to happen to them. They get caught up in the moment. However, the vessel I take over, the vessel that I get reanimated as, I see their death. I feel their feelings. I feel their confidence, or in her case, her lack of confidence. Her lack of uncertainty. The kind of person she was. I got to learn all of it in an instant. What she truly felt in her final moments and before that. It really threw me off my game. I was supposed to get information and assassinate you both. I let you go because I had a feeling you'd be meeting up with more spirit users, and I was going to take all of you out while getting information. I knew that the curse of bad luck weighed on you as well, so luck would be on my side. I'm not one to fail missions, but it wasn't so much how she died. It was the person she was before then. That girl was not a bad person. And she did not deserve anything that happened to her in her final moments.
No,
So it weighs
she
down on me, seeing this group, seeing that psychotic girl that you have clinging to you. How did someone so innocent and so sweet die such a horrible death? And be connected to someone who gives off monstrous energy like you. They say assassins that get connected tend to lose focus, and I very much lost my focus being brought back as her. So, I don't know what you're planning to do with me, but I don't fully understand the situation that any of you are in. We just know that there's devil energy. That's it. That's all we know. Hunt the devils that have this power. But everything I've seen, I feel like there's a lot more going on that I don't understand. Will you explain it to me?
I look at Safe and I look at Rex and I say, I think it's about time that we do.
I will summon Bella.
You are waiting on cue for BB to interject, and you notice that she's passed out. Her body is literally sleeping next to the sloth. And you see a little sloth spirit just go, coo, and he just, like, touches BB, and BB's, like, hella asleep right now.
Fucking adorable.
With skeleton eyes, look at them. They're also cute. What the hell? These don't really
like
look
devils,
like devils
right?
to me.
Yeah.
Want a better?
Well, my hands are kind of bound, but maybe. I do tend to like animals, but I'm not gonna beg or anything. I mean, I am your enemy.
I glance at Rex.
Listen, just don't do any bullshit, please. I'm so tired of the fighting. You see Rex undoes her cuffs. She's still very much weak with a lot of the injuries she has. And she slowly, nervously puts her hand towards Bella. And you see Bella, the receptive cuddlebug that she is, just go up and start headbutting her hand. And you see a shift in her eyes where she's trying to hold it in. She's trying to hold in that cutesy excitement. You know what I'm talking about? But she's very pleased to be petting this big fluffy cat right now.
I have a question. After that meeting that you heard us all have, do you think we're monsters?
I don't know what to think.
After hearing what our objective is.
Detox are monsters in themselves. I mean, I've always known that the things we do might not always be just. Tiana has a lot more free will than I do. I want to be like her. I should have killed you on sight. But instead, I decided to play games. And look how look where it ended me.
Well, I'm thankful. Well, I wouldn't say it's necessarily a bad direction because it lets us give you the other perspective.
Detox is all about get paid and do the job. Assassinate and don't think. We carry out missions for the lords who can afford us. And we're recognized to do whatever we want. That's all I ever really wanted in life, was free will to do what I want. Though, I'd be lying if I wasn't an animal lover. It pains me to think that we would be hunting these little guys. And you see Bella at this point start to, like, climb on top of her. And she's just like, oh, ow, my ribs, ow, ow.
See Bella.
Well, I think at this point it's time to tell you what this is all about. And also, I look at number 17 and I go, by the way, sorry, this is a very strange cut for conversation for you, I'm sure.
It's all good. I, been a little shaken up myself. I mean, as he said to you, he's quite literally my best friend. We've been friends for so long. And, well, when I found out that we're in a game together where only one of us can live, it fucked me up a little bit. We've just kind of been going through the motions, you know? You try to remove that thought from your mind that he might be someone that I'll no longer get to talk to again in the next few weeks. So I guess it kind of makes me have some relief that maybe there's a way that we can make this easier.
And the thing is, there is. And here's what I'll do. Lup, can you make me a beverage beyond?
You see Lup goes to his workshop and he starts mixing various things together. And he creates a drink.
I want to make sure that you know that we're all on the same page. So I'm willing to put myself up front first. If I win...
know, you're putting a lot of faith in me to drink something randomly, unless that's for you.
I take a little bit of a sip myself, and I just kind of show that it's not poisonous.
If you win, what will be your wish? Do you think you have a way to fix our situations?
To all of you, the answer is right here, and I hold the boba. Everyone take a sip.
The answer to
I'll
your
grab
wish
it
is
and
in
take
this
a sip.
drink? Without
my
hesitation, he grabs it and starts sipping.
Please pass it around.
I'll pass it after taking a sip.
Everybody takes a sip of the boba. The detox girl looks very hesitant as well. The two people that are sleeping, BB and the sloth, they don't take a sip. But yeah, since it's not a whole bunch of beverage beyond, they're not going to get as clear and vivid as an image as maybe you'd want, but they will get a general idea of whatever you want them to. And what would that be, Mitchell?
Do you care if I take a moment to explain it?
Yeah, you can. What kind of music do you want?
Something nice ambience, like you're standing in a field.
I feel like that's what's like currently playing. Yeah, let me just fucking run it back. All right, go for it.
All of you stand in a field, a very long field of grass, and you see our group. And you see all the other players, you see all of the other spirits, and you see every single NPC who has died up to this point. You also see people who have died before the game started. Can everyone roll a 20-sided? So I guess it'll just be Nako rolling and then whoever in the... At the end of the NPCs as well.
Rex got a 4. Fucking the number 17 got an
I
11.
also got a 4.
The detox girl got a 20. And I think that's it for my rolls on my end.
I got a 4.
Dakota? Mitchell?
Yep. Yeah, here, I'm just typing something out to you.
Oh. I'm glad you told me. This has been a more chill session than usual. It's kind of nice.
So you all see the field of grass, and you see all of the players, all of the spirits, and pretty much everyone who's died up to this point living together in harmony. And Mitchell wouldn't know about this, but you also see Alice.
You say Alice?
Mm-hmm.
That's a throwback. But yeah, you wouldn't know about that. True.
Nope, I would not know about that. But that doesn't mean they don't see it. So they would see every single person up to this point happy in the field. The Spirit King's there too. They'd see every single person there. But one person sees something different, and that is what I texted to Vodka.
I see that. I see what the one person... Something different. I don't know if they're going to say anything, though. So...
That's fine. And that's it. That's what you see.
Well, I'm hoping that field isn't heaven.
No, it's not.
Or maybe I am hoping it is. I don't know at this point. As long as I don't lose my bud. And any other family.
It's not heaven, but if I were to get the wish, I know how to word it in such a way where we can get everyone back.
That's
and
incredible.
I know how to make it long term.
Wait, I'm so confused. Did you say a wish?
That's right. So, we are currently involved in an event of sorts.
I have one interruption.
Sure.
Safe, roll a 20-sided.
Okay. It's a 10.
Mitchell, I need you to mute. I need you to deafen for a second.
Your thing.
All right, is he deafened?
He is deafened.
you almost feel like time comes to a stop for a second, Nako. You sit there, and you're like, this is nice. You sipped on some drink. It seems everyone's on board. The hostility is very low right now. You're like, this is nice. And then Mitchell says, a wish. And the detox girl says, a wish? And then you kind of hear the words slowly coming out, and at that moment, it's like you can feel it. Coming from your virtual pocket, it's almost like Vaughn himself is sitting at this campfire with you guys, with a big smile, munching on some brownies. Very intrigued, listening in as well, through you. A wish? Oh, obviously this is all just in your head. He's not there, right? You look for a second, and he's not. You don't sense any energy. I mean, you'd be able to sense his energy. But your heart kind of starts to beat a little bit faster as Mitchell elaborates this reward. And it's almost like he himself is sitting there, right next to you, eating his little snack, listening in. And of course, at that moment, Mitchell, you may, I don't know if he can hear me, but you may undeafen Mitchell. I did send him a little message. Might have to give him the old ping.
Yeah, there we go. Cool.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. So I apologize for the interruption. Something silly came up, but yeah, we're all undeafened and we're down to hear what you were talking about. So she looks at you and she says,
I
wish?
stand up and I turn and to leave the cave.
Vodka, I noticed something as well. Sorry, I realized I didn't add a detail. My bad.
Are you DMing it to me?
Yes. That was very important. I needed to make sure I put that.
Okay. I haven't gotten the DM yet, so.
I edited the message we had
Oh,
before.
okay. Interesting.
Safe.
Yeah,
What's wrong?
I need to step out. Personal.
Rex also looks at you and says, what are you doing? This is an important moment. Come on, sit down.
I really can't be here right now.
I roll perception. If
Roll
I can.
20-sided.
Can I get 14.
There's something up. There's something bothering him. It's very clear. There's no reason why he shouldn't sit down and have this dialogue with you, but he just is not. He's standing up and he's refusing to walk away, and you can't figure out why. But you know there's something up.
I want to... Ooh, this is going to be spicy if I'm right. Okay. I want to, look in his direction. Kind of just based on the interaction from last session. I mouthed to him, Vaughn, as, a question.
I will blink once.
I nod my head. Yeah, it's best safe. Go outside for a little bit.
Safe goes outside. You see her, the detox girl. You look back and you see that she's actually just hugging Lup. You don't know how it got there, but she's now holding Lup like a stuffed animal. And Lup seems very cuddly with her for some reason. You're just like, what the fuck? How'd he get over there? You were saying? She says that as she's moving Lup's little penguin arms up and down.
I assume Lup's having a good time as well.
Yeah, Lups is I don't know. You don't know if Lup thinks she's, like, pretty or something, but, like, Lup is, like, looking up to her like she's a mom of sorts, like, motherly love, coziness and comfort.
That is hilarious. Okay.
Which is crazy,
So-
since she's meant to be the executioner of these spirits.
I must ask, and I look to the other two members, do you both have portable pockets? I look at Rex as well, actually.
You see the detox member look, and she says, I have one, but I have one of the more advanced ones. Each of the detox members have the ability to shut off their virtual pocket, since we're all recognized by the lords, and we're not allowed to have spying devices on us if, well, say, I were to take a mission for Harvey or a mission for Rivana. Detox isn't really associating with Harvey ever since the Campione have emerged, but there was a time when Harvey was recognized in different light. But yeah, mine's off.
It is
You
off.
see-
Can you show it to me real fast? I'm just making sure.
She shows it to you, and it actually has a shell around it with a lock. She puts a key into it, and it unlocks, and you see that it says off, or like powered off.
I look at her and I say thank you for doing that for us.
Well, it was already off before, but sure.
No, sure.
You see, Rex,
I
I keep mine in my bag of holding. It also helps me not be tracked. And he pulls it out.
Something that I think that we need to be keeping in mind is that these devices were made by Vaughn. It's very, very easy for him to be spying on us. And if we don't have the anti-spying features that Detox has, we need to take that seriously.
You see the detox girl. Oh, you don't even know the half of it. But that's wise of you, yes.
So what is it? You said there's no way for us to turn them off unless we had one like yours?
Well, you see her kind of reach into her bag. She has a small little purse on her. This right here is a bit of a jamming device. We at Detox have perks of all kinds. I mean, we do go on assassination missions after all. You see she goes, I can press it if you want.
Can I read on her face that this is actually a jamming device?
Oddly enough, I'm gonna be straight up with you. If the animals weren't here, you don't know if she'd be playing cordial with you, but her perception and her entry into this conversation seems very different ever since Bella and Lup were in her presence. It seems she might like animals more than humans, so there's a slight shift. Yeah, where it could be legit.
That's useful to know. Okay. So, yes, would you be willing to use the jammer before we continue this conversation?
Sure. She presses it, and immediately upon doing so, all of your devices jam out. It's only gonna last for 2 minutes. This was actually part of an agreement with Vaughn, so you have that much time.
Noted. We are currently locked in a death game where 100 players fight each other. We were all picked, none of us chose to be here. Whoever comes out on top gets a wish that could change the entire fate of our world. We decided to create a group that has come together to get the wish for ourselves and make sure people with malicious intent do not destroy the world. Detox, who was told that this was devil energy, does not realize the danger that we are in by hunting down players that we are not being more strategic about who we're hunting down.
Wow. That was a lot.
You said 2 minutes.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to process it. I will try to respond quickly. How much does Tiana know? I haven't been in contact with her. She actually went dark. Usually we stay connected with each other. I'd like to consider us friends, but these past, I want to say, maybe it's been like a week and a half. I haven't heard from her at all.
As far as I know, Tiana doesn't know anything, but that was the reason why I told you I wanted to join Detox. I was looking to tell Detox about what's going on.
I see.
The information I'm telling you here is what I intended to tell Tiana.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure where she is. I'm sure she's fine. I mean, she's quite powerful. But this is a lot. Our 2 minutes is about to be up. Is there, like, a greater power? Are you dealing with gods?
Something like that.
I see. Oh, boy. Okay. I'll say this. And this is, like, as the 2 minutes are going up. I had complete intent to annihilate you and your friends, and that didn't happen. But seeing this perspective has shed some light on some things. I'd like to help you. A big part of me is all about free will. Well, I love animals, I love free will, and I like seeing different perspectives. My gift allows me to see the final moments before someone dies. Everything they felt and feel, and it can be a lot. And I don't know if I would have joined you if I didn't see her perspective. But I'd like to help if I can, or if you'll have me.
I think you would be a fine addition, and I look over to Rex. What do you think?
I think it's great. I used to work with some of the Detox members back when I was part of the GDU. And, I mean, they're a little cuckoo, but who isn't? Welcome aboard. You see her with a big smile. Thanks, Rex. You did great things when you were part of the GDU. You should come back. Absolutely not. Fuck Vaughn.
In that case, hell yeah. But Rex, I know that you talked the last time that we spoke about, well, back at the Oasis, you spoke about, you know, why would we bring non-spirit users into this? But I think we shouldn't turn away allies. It doesn't matter if they are spirit users or not. It's their world as much as ours.
I agree. And to me, you know, that conversation was more about bringing an innocent girl in who didn't really have the energy to fight. This
That's
girl right
yeah.
here, major asset. And I know she can kick some ass. And for some reason, she doesn't make me nervous. I don't know why. I just feel more comfortable around her. You see her look over, and she kind of smiles. It's probably because we spent a ton of time together. You just need to spend more time around people. Open up. You don't get nervous around Tiana, do you? I don't know. I don't really see you and Tiana like that. You guys are kind of like idols, you know? You're gods. I assure you, we're anything but gods. I don't know. I mean, there was a time when I dreamed of climbing the GDU and becoming a member of Detox myself. So you know, guys are kind of incredible. You see her look over. Thanks, Rex. I've seen your files. You're a good dude. You actually sense some, like, team bonding, which is big thumbs up.
It's really great, yeah. I look over to the sloth and the hornet, and I say, now that you know what we're all about, are you in?
I'm in. He's still sleeping. Is that going to be a problem?
That's fine. Now, there is a big thing I need to tell you all about. I'm not going in this blind. I came up with a plan a couple of days ago that I think would be very beneficial for us. I call it the March. And I'll tell you all what it is right now. Can we get a little bit more of a... What's that one song that goes dun 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 dun?
I have no idea. I have like a guess. It's one of these. I think it's.
Yeah, I think it's one of the classics.
It's that one. It's that one. It's that one. It's that one. That's it. Yep. Good
There
shit.
you go.
Good
It's your
shit.
dun 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 dun. Go for it.
All right, everybody. This is the plan that I drew up a couple days ago. To some of you, and I know there's going to be a shock from some people really fast, but BB mentioned that I said that we would destroy Trinket City. hold up on that. The plan that I have is called the March. The idea of it is essentially the march on Trinket City. King Gristle, I believe, is one of our largest threats to our team, and we need to take him out ASAP. But what we have that he does not is one of the sons of the late King Willow. The plan is that we need to retrieve Salis, and we need to work as a group, maybe have an individual that works to do not so wonderful things under the name of King Gristle. Once enough people have started to lose faith in King Gristle, we assassinate him and we make Salis the new king of Trinket City. That's the plan. If Salis becomes the new king of Trinket City, we get all of the resources of Trinket City, an entire city on our back, and then anyone who had any problems with Gristle before becomes an ally. It is the easiest, well, not the easiest, it is the best way for us to gain a foothold in this death game.
You see the detox girl's eyes widen. I'm 100% on board. I've been wanting to assassinate Gristle for a while now. I don't really know about your friend or how he ties into this, but you had me at assassinate Gristle. He did something a while back that doesn't sit well with me.
Understood. The reason why Salis fits into it is Salis was the adopted son of King Willow. If people are against King Gristle and Salis were to jump into the mix, it's a very large possibility that the city will side with Salis.
Yeah. You see Rex look. I am sorry. Gristle is someone that I have respect for. Come on. You see the detox girl look. This is respect that you get from, just propaganda. I mean, it's what they show you.
I further explained to Rex. Rex, do you remember the televised broadcast of a group that was seen as devil energy users?
Yeah, I mean, I understand what he did and that he's in the game as well, but I mean, from his perspective, he's just trying to get by like the rest of us. You have to understand, Gristle has a whole kingdom that he has to take care of, and he hasn't involved them at all. I think he's done a really good job to uphold his position. Unlike Vaughn, he doesn't care if people perish if it means moving forward in the game. I'm not saying I'm not on board, I just would like to talk it out a little more.
I understand. The problem is that Gristle assassinated Willow, and I don't think that was even necessary to do if he didn't have some other agenda in mind.
You see the detox member look down. If I may, and part of the reason why I don't like Gristle, Tiana played a big part in that assassination. Gristle had paid her an overwhelming amount of funds, and there were certain issues happening with Detox. You see her hold her face. I was careless on a mission and I got captured by the Campione. That's probably why you didn't see me at the meeting, or I would have been there. Well, I should say the trial. As you know, it was just Graveborn and Tiana there. Our fourth member, Royce, he had died. I was captured by the Campione, and Gristle had worked out some details where he could promise my safety and my release. But Tiana had to do something for him. And it resulted in her playing a very big part in the death of King Willow. Tiana has the ability to mess with foresight and to mess with the psyche and the mind. King Willow would have never been assassinated if it wasn't for Tiana's gift.
Tiana did it to save me. And she felt sick to her stomach the entire time.
Do you think, knowing the information that we have told you just now, and knowing what the plan is, that Tiana would be on board?
I don't know what Tiana's doing or what she's up to. The last I heard from Tiana, she said that there was something she really needed to do. She said that me and Graveborn couldn't be involved. Normally Detox moves in pairs, but she's been moving solo more and more often recently. She's completely shut me and him out. King Willow he was an incredible man, and he's part of the reason why we were even able to thrive. He did a lot for us, our organization, and our freedom. He was the embodiment of genuine kindness, a man of the people.
And now we have the chance to undo that and have the true heir take the throne.
I'm absolutely on board.
Good.
Rex, please think about this. He's not a good man. I understand that he doesn't involve his people in the same way Vaughn does. But that doesn't mean what he's doing is right or good. We all... I don't know. I just don't like what he did to Tiana. It was all my fault. You see Rex lean back. Alright, look, I'll roll with it for now, and I'll be open-minded. But I'm not 100% on board with the idea. If that means you want me to leave, I can, but I'll just go with the flow for now, if that's cool.
I'll tell you what, Rex. Personally, I think that you're absolutely incredible. And the thing is, we need Salis back no matter what, regardless of if we go through with this plan. So our first operation as a team will be to retrieve Salis.
Understood. You see Hornet. Honestly, I'm so tired of hiding out. If you think it will help in the grand scheme of things, I'm down. And if you let me talk to my bud, we'll get it figured out.
Okay. Can we let Safe back into the cavern?
We can, but I need to go to him as a character.
Sounds good. Last thing I'll put is the march has some bits that I can't vocally say that need to take place in order for it to work. But you all not knowing is going to be the act of trust that I need you to have for me. Can you do that? After seeing my wish.
As long as I have my arms free, and you don't care if I do what I want along the way, and I get to hug this little guy on occasion, you see her just like moving Lup's cheeks, then I'll hang out, and I'll trust you for now. You see Rex. I'm with you, man. And he puts out his fist. You see the Hornet. That's kind of cringe, putting your fist out like that. What'd you say to me? Listen, I'm not going to start arguing with you, man.
I give him a fist bump.
Cringe.
And what is a team without a cool team name?
Also cringe.
Yeah, a little bit. As of today, we are now the concordance. The agreement to save the world.
You see BB start to get up. What'd you say about ornaments?
Concordance.
You see as BB gets up. Wait a minute. Whew. Why does she have... And then at that moment, you see the sloth cling to BB's arm, and it goes, coo! And BB just goes, why is she... handcuffs under... And she just falls back asleep as soon as the sloth touches her.
Rex, considering my new arrival into the world, I think that it would be wise to have a second hand that can help me navigate everything. Would you be willing to do that?
Of course, man. I got your back. But if things get a little too crazy along the way, you are going to hear about it from me.
Understood. I'm hoping you can keep me in check.
All right, let's do our... You see the Hornet. All right, I know you guys are going to do it. I can tell you guys are super cringe. So, let's do it. Team on 3.
Mitchell actually has never seen that before and kind of looks at it really weird.
You see the sloth get up. Coo! And he puts his little long claws in as well. He doesn't even know what was said or what happened, but he wants to be involved. You see Rex super excited. Oh yeah, that's awesome. And he puts his hand in. You see the detox girl kind of like hesitantly puts her hand in as well. You see they all put their hand in a circle.
And we'll just I'm gonna put a second hand in. We're gonna say this is safe for now.
And you see the Hornet go, all right, we're all cringe on 3. 1, 2, 3. And everyone says concordance except for the number, except for you and him who say we're all cringe. All right. We are going to move to safe. Safe, as you walk outside, you see a little screen pop up in front of you as you're exiting. It's me, Vaughn. What are you doing? Where are you going? It was just getting so interesting. A wish defies all logic. What was I hearing down there? I do wonder. You also notice that as Vaughn's talking to you, he has an apron on. He doesn't have his battle or armor. He has his mask and an apron, and you see he puts on an oven mitt. The oven mitt is coated in pink flowers. Ooh, they're done! And he pulls out a big tray of cookies. Gotta let him cool, gotta let him cool. Okay, sorry about that. What was going on?
Lord Vaughn, a pleasure to see you.
I would like to say the same, but it's not a pleasure. I mean, you stabbed my beloved son in the eye, the son that I deeply care about. And you just see, you can hear screaming in the background. Let me out! It's just fucking the voice of Shades. Love you too, buddy. They grow up so fast.
You know, Lord Vaughn, before we begin, I would like to apologize. I feel like the very first time we spoke, well, we didn't really get off on the right foot.
Wow, this is surprising. I don't know how I'm gonna take this dialogue. Let me see. Let me think about it. Thought about it. It's all good. Water under the bridge. Now, don't think I haven't forgotten about that deal, though. I mean, you owe me 6 ways from Sunday. You never brought me the girl. You never brought me the weapons. In fact, I'm pretty sure at one point you held a middle finger to the sky, and you pointed it directly at my abode. What did my house ever do to you?
Now, as for the weapons,
No, I want to talk about the house.
Okay.
You flipped that shit off. I know you did.
You know, back then I was young, I was immature. I didn't really know better, but
I understand it now. You were naive. That makes sense.
And as for the weapons, well, I can't very well deliver you what you already have, so water under the bridge.
As you say this, you see he's pouring himself a glass of milk, and he's putting on like he's like stuffing a napkin in. No, this isn't water. This is milk. And he just eats one of the cookies. Woo! It's hot! Hot!
Milk into the cookie, I suppose.
Anyways, listen. Mr. Safe Leptail. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I started studying the damages that you did to my son. I work fast. I get it done. Done so fast that I have time to make cookies and dip them in milk. I'd like to know more about the power you're wielding. So I tuned into my favorite channel. While I bake, I like to spy in on people. I'm sure you've already figured it out. And I never expected such a juicy conversation with a detox member, no less. What in the heck is that all about? I'm sure you'll tell me, right? Since we're better now, since you're not naive anymore.
As for the power, quite frankly, I have as many questions as you do.
Can I interest you in being a lab rat? We offer free housing, food, shelter, cookies. Lots of cookies.
I suppose it's something on the table. But
You see, he looks rather surprised when you say that.
There's our previous deal, the contract, to consider first.
Previous deal. Yes, I haven't forgotten. I've already... Well, I believe I was the savior of your two little friends. I mean, poor little Mitchell and, poor little Rex would have went bye-bye if it wasn't for me and my ingenuity. Oh, I'm so smart. We got that all fixed up, and now you want to take some actions to handle old Riva. About that, I figured you should look at this. This live broadcast happened a few moments ago. You see a video show up, and it shows basically talking about the assassination of Riva, and it shows her on screen. It seems she's using some deals with me to kind of bring down the name of this girl. It's funny. Rain City, I don't really care if you hear me talking shit on them or if you gain anything from this conversation. It doesn't matter to me. But Rain City has always been very secretive about everything they do. They're very careful about the devices they let in, and most of the devices that do get in, I can't spy on. What happens in that city is, well, your guess is as good as mine. So I wasn't really aware of this girl, this second Riva. I had my ideas, sure. But I really don't know who she is or what her story is, as I don't with most people. In fact, what I had dug up on Kodal was quite surprising. The only reason I was able to dig up that information is that his father was somewhat of a friend of mine. An investor of sorts. A true believer of the generation of Vaughn. And that Vaughn would be the future. And not Riva. I mean, even among the cult there's corruption. Individuals that look up to Harvey, look up to me, look up to Willow. Not too many that look up to poor little Gristle. But I'd consider him a friend of sorts. At least someone who is very willing to fund my chaotic gambits. In doing so, I got to learn quite a bit about Kodal. I got to learn quite a bit about Pip as well. We managed to take a lot of the individuals from the orphanage. The only thing that Kodal's dad didn't know is that I was putting them through further experimentation. I know, shame on me, shame on me. But, yeah. That's how I was able to know so much about you guys. However, when it comes to these more sensitive topics, leadership, what happens in that castle, I don't know nothing. So who is this girl? Why do you care about her so much?
Well, I guess... how do I... Have you ever been in love before, Vaughn?
Hold on 1 second. You see he goes boop, 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 boop. Psh. And you see out of your device, teleports in front of you. There's a cookie. A chocolate chip cookie. And you see milk. Except the milk was put in like a baby bottle. Like a safety bottle for a baby. Does the little baby want some milk and cookie? I made too many. You could have some.
I will take a bite out of the cookie.
The moment you do, I mean, you need some of that milk. It's just so thirsty. You gotta drink out of it.
I'll drink out of the bottle, honestly. I don't care.
You see Vaughn looking so proud of himself, like he just secured the ultimate prank against you, as you're just like slurping out of the little baby cup. See, look, I didn't poison you or anything. That shows that you can trust me. Now, I know you'll tell me with complete honesty who this girl is and what's going on around these parts, because dang nabbit, you could have all the spyware in the world and we still can't figure out what's going on. Information is sensitive.
Well, I guess like I was saying, Have you ever been in love before, Lord Vaughn?
You see he looks back. Of course. I believe that's just how we operate as humans. However, I also believe that if those very deep emotions aren't handled properly, it could ruin us for life.
I agree, and, well, to be honest, I don't really know the half of it myself. My memories are a bit of a mess, but that girl loves me, and, well, I can feel that I care for her, and I feel like if I let this slip away, it'd be a mistake I couldn't take back.
So you're in love with that girl?
Maybe. At the very least, I need her by my side right now.
I do have a question, though. Imagine this little hypothetical, where the girl dies in front of you. I mean, think about how much potential you would have. You could be a whole new man, reinvented, strong! I think we should create a scenario where we save the girl, and then we let her die in front of you, and we let that emotions, they all stir and twist, and you could become a true hero of humanity! What if we did that instead? I like that plan. Now listen, I know I'd say I'd help you, and I said we could free her. But imagine if she fucking died. What matters more? A little crush? Or you becoming the embodiment of the most powerful you've ever been, and using that to grow and develop humanity? Oh, the story's so good! You can't make this shit up!
What's the point in all that power if I can't protect the people I care about?
I
Yes, I want
guess.
to be stronger, but
think about
it's
it.
in order to protect those who I care
The life of one girl? Or the life of every human in the world? You gotta look at the bigger picture. Now I'm just casually talking. To me, this is a little slumber party. It's getting late. I'm putting on my Vaughn slippers. You know what I'm saying? I'm eating my favorite little dessert, my cookies and milk. Now, I don't want you to think that I'm trying to grind your gears or put you in the wrong direction. But use your brain for a moment. You could be so much more. And I could help you reach that. That's all I'm saying. You want my help? I'm not trying to overwrite your thoughts or discredit your desires. This is just a little sleepover, and we're doing our little gossip. That's all. So you can't get mad.
If it's just gossip, I suppose I won't get mad. But I'd rather not discuss killing Riva. If you're okay with that, I guess.
Yeah, we'll slaughter that cow when it comes to it, alright? We're not even at the warehouse yet.
In any case, I suppose you're wondering what's in it for you.
Well, to be
Going
honest,
so far to help me.
I already have an idea of something I want. 1, to study this newfound power that you have. You definitely didn't have it before, but you do now. I'd like to know about it. 2, I want you to elaborate on this little wish and why a detox girl is there with you. And of course, number 3, let me study you. It doesn't have to be all pain and sadness. If you truly step up with full honesty and sincerity to help the development of humanity, put yourself in a position of greatness. If you have all the good intentions, I'll have all the good intentions. I know I could be a little bit shady, but if you come in with an open mind and allow me to give you a firm study, I'd be willing to do more than just help you free Riva. I don't think you understand how far my resources go. Normally I wouldn't waste time on the little guy, but you have a power that I've never seen before. So let's talk. Let's figure it out. You're not naive anymore, right?
That's right, and truthfully, this power of mine, As far as helping humanity, I think I finally understand what you mean. I've had so much taken from me already. My best friend taken from me by demons. Right now, the girl who loves me taken from me by a god. And, well...
The moment you say that, you see that he actually drops his cookie in his milk. Seems you caught him off guard with that statement. I'm sorry, that line triggered something in me. Go on. I'm still listening. You see him trying to fish the cookie out with like a spoon.
If studying this power with you and working with you will get me closer to being able to protect the things I care about and help humanity out along the way, then at the very least, I'm more than happy to let you study my abilities.
So when do you want to start? Right now?
Well, I suppose I don't have much time. Now's as good a time as any.
Very well! I hope you're ready, because I'm going to study the hell out of you. Additionally, we have to get this sorted out and make sure that that girl isn't slaughtered. I'm going to put a portal in front of you, and you'll be at my little lab of sorts. We'll talk more there and get it all figured out.
All right. Fine by me.
As soon as you go to walk into the portal and step in, you are entering the portal that would teleport you to Vaughn, right?
Yeah.
The moment you go to enter in that portal, your heart... You feel like you're about to have a heart attack. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. That's 16.
You fall to the ground. We're gonna move to Salis. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Well, that was spicy.
Interesting.
I'm gonna die.
You're the one pushing yourself down this path.
I have no other choice.
Entirely true. So chat, how you liking things? Things good?
This is quite the session. I gotta be real. This is like quite the fucking session we have on our hands right now.
There's a lot happening.
Uh-huh.
Okay. We're gonna go to Salis.
Howdy, howdy.
Alright. You start walking around, and you're following the very excited number 100. Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh! Over here! Over here! This right here is my favorite window of the castle. This is our favorite window of the castle! We love this window. It has such a good view. Look at the view! You look outside, I mean, it is a pretty good view. And then, if you'll come over here, this right here is my favorite floorboard. Let's have some floorboard trivia, shall we? Ooh, floorboard trivia! That sounds fun!
Alright.
Alright, question 1. What about the... And then you see someone... Ah! If it isn't the Jester as well as Salis, it's good to see you both. You see the number 100 look, and you see Sako look. As a guard walks up. The guard has 2 big nerd glasses on. So what are you guys talking about? You see Sako. Just get real close. Ah, what's up, Sako? The entire hallway starts to shake. Oh, is there an earthquake going on? What is that? You see the googly eyes just kinda. So, you want a little tour? What's going on? The ground starts to shake even more. Torches start to blow out. You see cracks start to happen in reality around you. Oh, wow. We gotta go get Ravana. You see Sako. Yeah, maybe you should go do that. Maybe you should go run and get Ravana. Maybe you should do that instead of interrupting my four-board trivia! And you see the whole entire ground start to shake. Roll a 20-sided, Salis.
Alright. 16.
Hold me back! Hold me back! Sako! Sako! Don't do it! Hold me back! Somebody hold me back! And he just fucking grabs it. Sako, calm yourself!
I am going to place a hand on their shoulder and say, it's okay, Sako. There's no need to do this. You said four-board trivia?
You see, wait, did you say trivia? I love trivia! And you see Sako. Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool! Well, I fucking hate trivia! Let's move on! We're giving a floor, we're giving a tour if you want to come! And you see, the guy, a tour? That does sound pretty fun. It does, doesn't it? Come on! Woo! You are overstimulated. Salis.
I'm gonna keep following Sako.
As you guys walk in, and then over here we have the mess hall. The mess hall! Do you know what we do in the mess hall? And you see the guy look. You eat food? You see Sako slowly look at him. I'm sorry. What did you just say? No, I want to know what you just said. Go on. Say it. I said we eat food in the mess hall. I thought this was the trivia. The entire ground starts to shake. That trivia question was for Salis. Obviously you know what the fuck happens in the mess hall!
Sako, it's okay.
Hold me back! Someone hold me back! Whoa, Sako! Whoa, calm yourself!
I will place another hand on his shoulder.
Sako!
I will place a hand on his shoulder with a genuine smile and be like, it's okay, Sako. You could just ask me another trivia question about the mess hall, right? He was obviously just very excited.
That's so true. Oh my god, that's so true. Yes! Slay! Slay Queen, yes! Oh! We could just ask another question. Yeah, another question. I'm sure we could come up with one. Of course, Slay Queen, slay. Anyways, what kind of question are we thinking? Wait! I'm so sorry. What are we talking about? I think we were talking about queens. Oh yeah,
Oh yeah. Queens. Yeah. Imagine dating a queen. That'd be nice. That'd be fun.
You see the guy standing there. Yeah, it would be pretty fun, wouldn't it? You see Sako slowly look over. Sako, what is it this time? Nothing, I just wanted to be dramatic. Let's go to the mess hall. And you see that you guys, he opens the door to the mess hall, and you start to go in. And you see a bunch of people eating food.
Sako is easily shaping up to be my favorite character.
I gotta be real with you, I was thinking the same fucking thing.
Yeah, Sako is definitely a vibe.
You start going through, you seeing everybody eating. Yeah, the chef here? Well, we have 2 chefs, but the one that I'd like, she kills it in the breakfast department. Never seen anybody make such good brekkie. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god! I love breakfast! You see Sako slowly look at you. He gets real close to you, yeah. You like breakfast, Salis?
I do like breakfast, Sako.
Oh, then you're gonna love the food here. It's gonna be good. Yeah, you're gonna love the food. It's gonna be good. Yeah, what he said. Yeah, what I said.
Yeah, I tried the breakfast this morning. It was
Oh, that's so good. You had it in the morning, yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you have it again, if you like it so much?
Breakfast is for breakfast. Right?
Go ahead and say that again. Go ahead and say that again. Watch what happens. I want you to say that again and watch what happens. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Sako.
I love breakfast.
I
It
too love
actually makes
breakfast.
me really angry that breakfast is just for breakfast.
I can't understand that, but too much of a good thing is a bad thing, right, Sako? If you have it too much, won't you just enjoy it less?
You know what? I've decided to be open-minded. Sometimes in life you just gotta be open-minded. The mind is open. That's what I'm doing. That's what we're doing. We've decided to turn over a new leaf and go down the path of open-mindedness. Yeah. Yeah. We've chosen your path of thinking to be more open-minded to. I believe that people in general should be a wee bit more open-minded. Yeah. Let's go see my favorite chef. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
They go over to the door. And you see your mother. She's failing to put a bandage around her hand, and blood is leaking out of it. Seems the other bandage came loose. You see Sako. I'm so happy the music is cued for this. All right. He walks on over. Who did this to you?
Sako.
This is my favorite chef. You're my favorite chef. Who did this to you? I'm gonna fucking kill him! You see, he looks. If you don't mind us asking, Sako's a big fan of your cooking around these parts. What happened? Did somebody hurt you? Yeah, did somebody hurt you? Do tell. Nothing comes out of her mouth. I know I made a sound, but that's because I'm terrible at fucking... It's supposed to be... I was trying. Yeah, you get it, you get it. I forgot she can't talk. This makes me so sad. Makes me sad as well. But I have a question. Weren't we on the roof earlier, and didn't we see with our own eye... Whoa! That was a TV show we were watching, remember? That what? Oh my god, you're right! We were watching a movie, and you looked like one of the actors. Yeah! You look like one of the actors! That was a good movie. I agree. All right, let's move on. And you see they go over, completely dismissing all of that and move on to the next room.
I see.
Now, anything you'd like to do?
Before I follow Sako, I am going to summon a baby purple spider to have it bandage her cut. And can I see if the spider I summon can hide its presence to it not emitting my spirit energy?
So you want a little purple spider to be present with her, but you don't want your energy attached? Is that what you said? You cut out a little bit.
Yeah, you know how like I can hide my energy. I want to see if my spider can hide its energy. If that makes sense.
Yeah, roll a 20-sided.
A 13?
Yeah, you do a good job of masking it and you set it down to stay with your mom. Seems she finished cooking, so she's just about to get it cleaned up in here and go to bed. What, it is getting, like, progressively later into the day. Are you just gonna keep kicking it with Sako and, homie?
Yes. I will be.
Okay. We're gonna move over to
I'm
Kotal,
going-
then. If that's
While I'm
cool with you.
doing this, I am going to like try to keep like a generic layout of the palace while I'm following him.
Yeah, you're gathering some good intel on the layout. I was going to say that. So this isn't all for naught. You are definitely learning the lay of the land. All right. Kotal,
Yes.
you find yourself face to face with Rivana. There is someone else in the room. One of her, like, guards, because she's always has someone there.
Yeah. That's fine. So, I guess Kotal is just gonna start out with saying, I just wanted to say straight up to you that I want to apologize for how I've been acting.
You see Rivana look. I really appreciate that. Like I said, these resources are yours to use.
I understand. I meant more so, I want to apologize to you personally. And what I said when I was with Vaughn, the way that things have been, I mean, I really can't excuse it, but I just wanted to say that I really do appreciate what you've done for me, and it hasn't gone unnoticed.
You see her stand up. Of course. Thank you for being open-minded to this lifestyle. I know it's probably very jarring for you.
So, I did want to ask, though, just if you'd be okay with it. I would kind of like to catch up on a bit of lost time.
I'd
If
love
that's
nothing
all right.
more. What did you have in mind?
I mean, I don't really know exactly. It's been a really long time since we've done anything. I don't know. I guess I do just want to ask what, I mean, this isn't meant any kind of way. It is truly just a question, but what made you, I guess, reach out in the first place? Or I guess, why did it I don't really know how else to word it other than why did it take so long?
Well, for one, I didn't know where you were. Sure, you could say I was on the streets. I'm sure you already know our sewer extent, as well as our homeless issue, which I've been trying to get under control. It extends throughout the entire perimeter of our massive city. Additionally, there's a ton of issues that need to be taken care of. It's been a lot, and I'm just trying to gather up as much power and support as possible. I don't want you to think that you weren't a priority, but there's a lot more depth behind the scenes of it all. And
no, I absolutely understand. You've got, I mean, you have an entire city to run.
However, it was always in the back of my mind that if you were to come back to the palace, or surface once again, I would allow you to live the lifestyle that I think both of us deserve. I think it's absolutely disgusting what our parents put us through. Yes, our perspectives are different. We have suffered in different ways. But there is no reason why we should not get what we deserve. We have suffered long enough. And I think that this treasure trove of riches and just a better life in general, we deserve it. And that's how I feel. I will admit to you that mother and father are both in the dungeon. And a lot of that comes from the amount of control that they try to have. I have a bit of a short temper, and I'm not the sweet girl that you remember. But I'm doing what I can to fix things slowly and to truly embody Riva. All I want is to no longer suffer. I will even admit to you that that desire to not suffer, at some times, that is even more overtaking than not wanting my people to suffer. And you can judge me if you would like to, hearing that. But I've been through a lot, and I'm doing what I can. And I think that I'm doing more than most at this point. And I know that you've been through a lot. And I know that if anybody knows, maybe not exactly what I've been through, but understands the amount of control, the amount of lies, the amount of overall just being taken advantage of that we went through in our upbringing. It's you. So, I mean, as long as you're willing to not ruin or tear down what I've built and worked towards, and you're willing to exist in the space, behave to some extent, and enjoy your time here, you are more than welcome to cash in on the shitty predicament that our mother put me in. And that's how I feel.
Well, it's funny that you say that. You will receive absolutely no judgment from me. For one, I'm sure that you've already seen, I also have a bit of a short temper, and I've been trying and really failing lately to get that under control. But we, I believe, share a lot in common, especially with our desire to not suffer and to do anything that we can to, I guess, get what we feel like we have been deserved and has been kept from us. And from what you said about as long as I don't try to tear down what you've built, genuinely, I think I have an idea or a plan to help and to build things, to build this city greater than it is. But I cannot have that conversation with you here, with anybody around, or even in this area. This conversation...
Oh, fuck me.
Oh man, I saw the camera. This conversation must happen in a location that only you know. Absolutely no cameras, no guards, no nothing. It must be completely secret.
My bad, chat. I'll get the dummy battery soon. We got this background rocking. I heard everything you said, Kodal. I am currently just...
Yeah, I'll go.
I think. You see her look at you. She stands up and she walks towards you. It really does make me so happy that you came back and that you're so open-minded to help me. I've been rather alone, and to have someone here who's understanding of where I came from and the bullshit that Mother and Father put us through. I would love to have you on board. I also have something I need to tell you, but I can't here. It's very important. We will have to discuss soon.
Yes, we will have to discuss soon. I have some things that I would like to do before we have this conversation.
And what would that be?
Well, for one, I need to get out of these fucking clothes.
You could have done that a while ago.
But something that I think... something that's less ratty than what I've been in. I have been... I have not been living up to my potential. And it is my fault, and my fault alone, that Coco is dead. And I must become the embodiment of what I think her ideal vessel would be. Right now, I am nothing more than a street rat. But I think I can make myself, my personality, my clothes, tattoos, I can turn myself into the cold, the calm, and the calculating snake that Coco needs and that Coco deserves. And I'm going to do what I need to bring her back. But to bring her back, I do need your help.
Of course.
And this is where our conversation, at least along these lines, would have to end, because it's too sensitive to talk about here.
Yes, of course. Before the execution tomorrow, we can have a conversation.
Excellent. In the meantime, I don't know how things work around here, I guess. I'm not used to having people wait on me. Would there be like a tailor or a tattoo artist or?
I have a lot of connections. If you compile a list of what you'd like to see around here and what assistance you're looking for, we will get it taken care of.
Perfect.
Can I ask something of you?
All I want to hear. Yes.
Down the road, I might have a task for you. One that might be a little heavy for you, but it's only something you can do, and it can bring about greatness to this city. Like you said, it's rather sensitive to talk about such things. But when the time comes, I hope you'll be open-minded to help.
Absolutely. We are siblings, after all. And we have been separated by life, by time. But I believe that as siblings, twins, we are meant to help each other and to grow.
Of course. And before this conversation ends, because I'm already being summoned, I want to say thank you so much for keeping the beanie all this time. It looks good on you. And you kept it clean.
Yeah. Even though I freaked out on you, I guess, at Vaughn's and everything, the beanie that you gave me was the one true, genuine gift that I have received in my life. And it kept me going through some very hard times.
Of course. You see her put her hand out to you. You see the guard almost looks at her like, what the fuck? Because, this is the goddess Riva. But she holds her hands out to you. Well, one hand out to you. And says, "We've suffered a lot, but to a better future. Let's fix this shithole."
Yeah. Let's fix this shithole.
And you guys connect hands in that moment.
And then, even more so, Kodal is going to pull her hand in more and pull her in for a hug.
The moment you do, you see several fucking guards just appear out of nowhere and point blades everywhere. And you see her, it's okay, it's alright. And she hugs you back, just for a moment. Alright, Kodal. It was nice catching up with you. We'll talk again tomorrow, okay?
Yeah.
And good job today. She smiles at you as she leaves the room.
Thank you. That means a lot. All right, I'm going to start compiling a list of everything that I need.
That is fine. Okay. I need Mitchell and Salis to both roll a 20-sided.
Sounds good. 11.
12.
Okay, sure. All right, Kaylee.
What do you mean? I'm sorry.
One more ahead. You really, you had to go there. You had to go there.
Well, hey, our character. Didn't you one up me? Talk about he didn't want to lead the party, so we about to make him lead the kingdom. I don't know.
He didn't want to lead the party, so now we're going to lead the kingdom. All right,
mean-
as you're sitting there talking, Mitchell, you feel a boom boom in your heart. You clench your chest for a moment, and you fall to the ground. You feel like you're about to have a heart attack. Salis, as you're walking along and Sako's talking your ear off, yeah, so anyways, I like pancakes, and I like big pancakes. I like the ones that they cut up. You feel a boom boom in your heart, and you collapse to the ground.
Sorry, Kira?
Safe! Salis and Mitchell. You all awaken in a dark void. And
We see
you
each
look
other.
around and you see other spirit users standing in the void, opening their eyes and waking up. And you hear a voice. It's been a while, my children. The voice of the Spirit King booms overhead. You see standing in the center, with light glistening upon him. You look around the void, and you can't see anybody. There's just dark silhouettes. I have summoned you to, one, congratulate you for making it this far. Currently, at this moment, only 56 of you remain. We're about at the halfway point. I've also been gone. Unfortunately, I had some meetings, business to take care of, but you're all doing exactly what you need to be. You're eliminating other spirits, and you're moving forward towards victory. However, I have some unfortunate news, or at the very least a shift-up that needs to happen in the game. We have to discuss 2 players. I basically just want to get an idea of what's going on. And a new rule that I'll be implementing moving forward. The first thing I'd like to discuss. One individual has been wiping out the spirits at a very high rate. Consider it almost a spiritual genocide. I wanted to address this. This individual was a new player who was added during the first main game that we did, when I had you in the different verse. Can I please have the number 99 step forward? I'd like to meet you, as you've been slaughtering everyone. You're doing exactly what you need to do. And, well, I've not met you. At that moment, you hear the clacking of footsteps.
God. I hate it here.
Yes, my name is Tiana. I've been wanting to meet you too. My little buddy here has told me so much. Ever since I connected with one of these devils myself. Ah, yes. Devils. That's what they call it. You are a new spirit user after all. But I've never seen someone with such a high spirit number. Coast through so many other numbered individuals with so much ease. You see her hold up what looks to be she holds up an ant. I'd call him cute, but he's so tiny. He came crawling right into my life. Yes, the number 99, the ant. I'll say this, I never expected him to get far. And currently you have the most kills over anybody else. Keep up the good work. Additionally, I bring you all here because there will be a new rule added to the game. As I'm sure you already know, number 99, and any of the other vessels that have been added. Before you, well, the other 53 around each and every one of you are your enemies. If you eliminate those with the quote-unquote devil energy and become the number 1, you will get any wish you desire. For I am a god, or at least a demigod of sorts serving the elders. And I will grant a wish to those, well, to the single individual who eliminates the rest. Yeah, I picked up on some things. I managed to torture them out of certain other spirit users. I'm quite informed. It seems you just had to, well, I had to capture and push for what I wanted, and, well, I got it. She stands there with an overwhelming presence. A very weak amount of spirit energy, but it doesn't quite matter given what else she's packing. But I called you all up here because something has happened. Ladies and gentlemen and spirits alike, I have made a new rule. I'm putting a bounty on one of the individuals in the game. If you manage to slay the player that has a bounty, you will get permanent immunity and an automatic slot into the top 16. You will automatically be on break and no longer have to fight or worry about being killed until the top 16. We are talking about automatic entry, my friends. You just have to take down a specific user. That is all. I'll make myself quite clear. There's someone in this game that I'd rather not be in this game as the host. So I'm making this announcement now, and if anybody has anything to say about it, well, I don't care. Moving forward, if any one of you in this room brings the number 100's life to an end, you will get automatic immunity moving forward. And you will be slotted into the top 16. And be closer to your wish. The number 100 isn't among us right now. Do any of you have any questions?
May I ask why this particular one you do not want in the game?
Roll a charisma check.
Alright. Pass.
It's no secret. I'm fond of some of my children, and I'm less fond of others. I said I will shape and tweak the rules as I see fit. And if the number 100 truly deserves to win, then certainly they won't lose to this bounty. If they make it to top 16, I'll still be fair.
I see. Thank you.
Are there any other questions?
Do I see Riva in this void?
Roll a 20-sided if you'd like to try to censor.
Alright. A 20.
You do. You see her, but she's unconscious.
I'm gonna run over to her.
Is the rest of the...
Go ahead.
Oh, is the rest of the team here?
Like, who do you consider your team at this time?
I would say everyone that was in the cave at the time, but if Salis is also here, then I can see him. That'd be great, too.
Salis spoke up, so yeah, you know exactly where he is. Would you like to move towards him?
Yes.
Okay. As you both start to move towards the individuals you'd like to interact with, you hear, "Yeah, I got a question, I do." And at that moment, you see reality into the void start to tear open. Almost like he's tearing apart or opening two curtains, you see the number 100 step into the void.
Fucking for real?
Why wasn't I invited to the meeting? Yeah, why weren't we invited to the meeting? This meeting seems important. It's so important, actually. I can't help but wonder why we weren't invited. I saw my good friend, my best friend. We made a bestie for Resty. True. Right over there. That man right there. And you see he points over at you, Salis. A lot of people start murmuring among each other. Very confused. Wait, they're on a team together? Yeah, that's right. We're on a team together. We're on the best friend team. Yeah, we are. We bonded over eggs and pancakes and muffins. And, insert breakfast item here. You see the Spirit King look over. Well, it seems you've already found out about the bounty then. Yeah, it seems a little unfair. But I suppose, if that's how you want to play it. That is how it will be played. I'm the overseer of this game. Sure, I guess that makes sense. What do you think? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's quite dubious. But I'm assuming that you were gone. Well, you said you were gone. At least that's what I overheard while I was on my way here. You see the Spirit King roll his eyes. I had overheard that you said you were busy. You were gone for a while. Let me guess. You were talking to the elders, were you not? That's none of your business. Well, if you were talking to the elders, I suppose that they're probably here listening in to your little spiel. I'd like to just say this. Yeah, we'd like to say this. Here's the deal. If none of us can eliminate us before top 16, how about you're the one to die? Yeah, how about you die? It's absolutely absurd that you would play this favoritism. And if you're so confident that one of your children will take us out, yeah, so confident. If we make top 16, then you either A, step down from being the one overseeing this competition, or B, you can be the one to perish. Because this is quite unfair. I mean, I'm number 100. I'm the weakest. Yeah, we're the weakest. This sucks. You're putting us at such a disadvantage. Yeah. And our wish, it's a beautiful wish. Yeah. We're gonna wish for a world of pancakes. Just pancakes. Of all varieties and flavors. It's gonna be so tasty. And can you tell me why that would be such a bad thing? Yeah! What's so bad about it? I'll be back! I'm gonna freak out! Calm down, Sako. We're talking to the overseer of the game. We have to make sure we uphold a certain face. We gotta put on the facade. Yeah, the facade, of course, the facade. So, do we have a deal? You see the Spirit King pause, roll his eyes. Absolutely not. There's no deal. I'm the overseer. Well, I wasn't talking to you. Yeah, we weren't talking to you. We were talking to the elders listening in. What do you say, elders? You hear an overpowering voice from above. We accept these terms. If none of the spirit users can prevent the number 100 from getting into the top 16, then the Spirit King will have his powers and his spot removed from overseeing the game any longer. We tire of these intricate rules and these plays of favoritism. You see the Spirit King. Are you kidding me? This isn't even really my son! Why would we do this? You see the Elder go quiet. Well, looks like that's a wrap! Anyways, everybody get a good look at us! We're the number 100! Yeah, we're the number 100. We beg that you don't come after us, because that'd be very bad. And we're very weak, and we certainly can't win. No, we cannot. Also, Salis is our bestie! We love you, Salis! You see they walk out of the portal.
What is it? I put a hand on Salis. Salis.
Baka, that action I DM you, can I do that? Or not?
Yep, you can. Roll a 20-sided right now.
Alright then. A 14.
Are you doing what?
So people DM me actions while this was going on. So this is happening simultaneously to your actions. So here's what happens. Safe, you start running over to Riva. Mitchell, you run up to Salis and you put your hand on him to talk to him. The Spirit King is about to say meeting adjourned, and everybody's going to get sent back to where they need to be sent back to. But I have one question for you, Salis. The answer to your DM is yes. You see them. Are you going to stop and listen to Mitchell, or are you going to run forward to the individual that you see that you were looking for?
I will be running forward.
The moment you reach your hand and touch Salis, you see Salis run forward, ignoring you, Mitchell. He runs through the darkness, and you start to lose track of him. Roll a 20-sided.
Me or Mitchell?
Mitchell.
Can I shout something really quick?
Go for it.
Go to your first kill!
Salis, roll a 20-sided.
A 17.
You run through the darkness, and you see sitting there in the corner a black dress, long crimson red hair. She's sitting there. She stares up at you with a look in her face that's completely lifeless, murderous, like she's ready to go on a rampage and wipe everyone out. You see her face to face, the number 4, Crimson. What do you say to her?
Let me help you, number 4, so we can get you back to BB. Please.
She gets up, and she whispers something in your ear. Safe. You run up to Riva. She's unconscious. What do you say?
Just wait. I'm coming for you. And
then you hear from the Spirit King. Meeting adjourned! The new rule has been implemented. If any one of you take out the number 100, my false son, you will be granted access to the top 16 and be the first locked slot! Don't disappoint me. 54 of you remain. Now go forward and win! Each of you are teleported out of the realm. And we will end the session there.
Holy fuck, that was a great
Damn,
episode.
bro.
That was such a good episode.
I'm a little nervous. What's happening?
Oh, that one was fucking juicy, bro.
Juicy again.
Yeah, it was juicy. What? It was juicy. Oh,
I'm sorry my camera went out again, chat. Another thing that I have to add to the long list of things to buy is a dummy battery for my camera. I keep forgetting, and I've already spent $1,700 in repairs, so I've like kind of been on a I'll get it eventually, I have no money kind of thing. But I really need to do it. Hopefully the end of the session was still super enjoyable for you guys despite not being able to see me. Good thing we have the PNG that matches theirs. W regrets, of course. But how are we feeling? How did you guys like the session? I want to hear it from the players and the chat. Do tell, do tell.
Very good.
Good
Very
session.
Fucking
I wanna-
amazing. That
I
was
wanna
awesome.
say
I love
about-
that session.
I want to say about the ant. I don't think the ant is as weak as we think so, even with it being numbered 99.
Oh,
because-
for
Oh,
sure.
no.
Oh,
Very
Dude,
strong.
ants are so fucking strong compared to their fucking size.
yeah. No, definitely. Oh my god. You know what's funny? To all three of you, I fucking called it. I told you all like 5 sessions ago that it 100% Tiana was gonna be one of the users. I fucking called it.
Oh, yeah.
I
that
was
Malo
simply
White.
hoping
Oh
it
my
wouldn't turn out this
God.
way.
We had so much emphasis on her. I was like, she's totally gonna be a user. Totally. Oh my god. Okay.
She's gonna be a fucking problem.
We already have art from the session as well. We have Chibi Detox Girl. We have Safe suckling out of a fucking sippy cup. And then we have really cool art of the Calamity number 100. This is all in the Discord, guys, in the Dungeons and Dragons chat. I can't wait to scroll back, see your reactions, see your fan theories. I was a little under the weather this session. I don't know if you guys could tell. And it was a bit of a long one, but I hope you guys still had fun. Not super action heavy. I don't know if there was any action at all, but oh boy, was there all the fucking lore. Lots of lore. I don't know if you guys even recall. I mean, Safe had a bit of a wild dream. I mean, the whole first 40 minutes was the Safe and Sai interaction. So I hope you guys didn't forget about that, because I am really, really looking forward to see the theories and the discussions regarding this session, because there was a lot.
My brain is
a
mush.
lot to delve into.
Holy fuck, yeah.
I'm actually gonna
Yeah.
have to rewatch the beginning of the VOD, because I only showed up when I guess it was like right before they were about to fight Sai and the number 3 Riften. Like right before then. So then afterwards I was like, what in the fuck is happening right now?
Man. No, this was definitely a crazy ass session.
Yeah. Very good though. I'm very pleased with how things went.
Yeah, this has gone very interesting.
Yeah.
I will say, I'm glad we could finally get the fucking, like, after last session going absolutely insane. I'm glad the concordance finally became a thing. So that's fun.
Yeah. I thought that the march was essentially shot in the ass after last time.
When I really like looked it back over again, no, it's all good. Good to go.
Cool. I'm
It's
excited to see
interesting
that,
because you guys did have the option to really stand your ground with BB and fight BB on it, but there could have been a resurrection of one of the 3 spirits, given what is rumored to be the power, at least what we heard from BB and the information she got out of the detox.
Well,
guy.
it hasn't been 24 hours yet, and I was planning on being the last thing we talked about at that little meeting being, what is it? Can we re-speak about potentially bringing Axel back, because it hadn't been 24 hours yet.
Yeah, BB's kind of nuts. So I mean, like, I don't mean nuts in like yeah, she's nuts in a way that you're like, oh shit, but she is taking in what people are doing around her and applying it to herself. So it's kind of interesting because if anybody's like developing more and more, it's just BB. Every fucking session, she's like more different. So it seems like she's not really taking shit anymore. She's standing her ground. Before she was like very open to just kind of do whatever, and now she's like, no, I'm the one who pulled the weight here. I'm gonna make the decision, and that's even different to see from her. So
Yeah,
it is
agreed.
interesting to see her grow.
I have a question. Can we make note of that for next session? Because I did want to mention that before we ended the little meeting there.
Yeah, let's put some cliff notes
yeah.
in the Discord chat. I'm super fucking hungry, so I'm gonna be wrapping up stream in like quite literally the next 3 minutes. I know that I talk to you guys longer. This restaurant I want to get food from closes at 11, and it is 10:15. So I'm gonna start heading over there now, so I can get myself some spaghetti and meatballs and enjoy the rest of my night. But
Can I
yeah,
ask one question though before you end it?
sure.
Do I have to? Will you tell me what Crimson whispered to me or
That
not?
is going to be a DM after session
one
that only
second.
you are gonna know about.
All right, heard.
I wonder what Salis is cooking up if he's seeking out Crimson.
Yeah, no, that ending was wild. I was shitting my pants.
Yeah.
But I really do hope you all had fun. Thank you guys for sticking with us. A long episode tonight, a lot to delve into, and please, 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 it's my favorite thing to see you guys, you know, do your thing in Dungeons and Dragons. So know that I am really looking forward to the theories and reading up on your guys' reactions and past messages. So feel free to be as involved as you want to be in the Dungeons and Dragons chat of Discord. I look forward to reading it. That's like quite genuinely my favorite part. But yeah, I'm gonna go get my food, and I'm sorry to cut you guys short. I know usually we like talk to chat a little bit, but we'll talk in Discord. I gotta go grab this, or I'm gonna fucking pass out for no food. But thank you guys so much for continuing to support us. We are not going to be on next week, right, Dakota? Mitchell? He might have stepped away for a second. So Dakota sent me a message earlier where he said that he wasn't going to be free for D&D at the end of the month. I believe that is this month. So we might be taking a week off, which I know is painful for you guys. I know we hate when we do that, but we love Mitchell, we love Dakota, and we certainly don't want to do an episode without him. You know what I mean? Like, we could, it's an option, but I just feel like it wouldn't be right. He's cooking up too much right now. Yeah, I don't think it's an option, and I assume you guys agree with me. So, I will leave you guys.
I heard my name. What's up?
Yeah, we said that we're probably missing next week, right? You got something going on?
Yes. So, there is a short film that I was in that is premiering that I'm going to go to. So yeah. What is it? I will not be able to make next weekend.
And that is completely okay, because guess what we're cooking up for you guys? It is true that we're taking a weekend off, but I am working with Nakouh right now, the Safe Leptail, and we are going to be doing a popularity contest among all the characters that have been introduced. You guys will be able to vote for your favorite characters. We're going to get it set up in the Discord, and that should be a lot of fun. So it'll be something to kind of keep us talking about D&D and fill out the days for us over the next 2 weeks, and that should be a lot of fun. And it'll be nice for the community to do. It'll keep us engaged, keep the thoughts fresh in our mind, and it'll also give us time to process all the crazy shit that happened this session, because this is definitely one of those sessions that certain parts might need a rewatch, especially the beginning. So look forward to that. We're getting it created with, and we should have it up by this week. Should have up by this week, and it'll go on for the next 2 weeks leading up to episode 13. But yeah, I gotta end this. I'm ending it right now. I am quite literally leaving because I want these spaghetti and meatballs. I want these meatballs more than anything, chat. Thank you so much for your continued support. I'm gonna try to be live again tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. Thanks for being a part of this. You guys are awesome. Thank you to the players as well. No level ups this time. It was a more laid back session. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys in call, and we'll do a wind down chat of how you guys feel. All right, bye everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. Players, say bye.
See y'all, everybody. Have a good night.
Goodbye, chat.
We'll see you
Goodbye,
not next week, but
everyone.
2 weeks from now. Feel free to catch up on the VODs. This is the perfect time. If you have a friend who's been thinking about watching this, introduce them to this. Let them know. All the videos are up. You have 2 weeks. You can easily kill all the episodes by then. I will see you guys in 2 weeks from now. Thanks for being here. Bye, everyone!
See you, bud. Catch you later, everybody. Have a good night.
Later.
Goodbye. It has been
Bye
great.
bye.
All right, I'm going to switch to mobile. We can do our wind down.